Alright, it says we're broadcasting. Should be live. There it is, okay. I can actually find it. Okay, let me see if this is working or not. Alright, it's there. It's there. I have no idea what happened. Do a new game. That's a lot louder than I thought it would have been. Alright. Yeah, that was loud. That's Warner Bros. Gonna hear that. So it is working. I got a new mention. Yep, it is working now. Good. It is working. Thank goodness. All right. Turning this down to 2. That's what we did last time before I realized that the stream was not working for some reason. The reason I'm doing that is so hopefully Warner Bros. Doesn't immediately block this whole freaking live stream. I mean, if it does, I mean, I have beaten this before to 100%. It has happened before. I've played this game many a times. I'm not too worried on that front. But I did want to make sure that I did not screw this up. Someone added me on Discord. What? Oh, it's an announcement. Yes, it is Diverse's birthday today. And tomorrow Resident Evil 4 comes out. So I'm hoping to get this game down 100% today. And get onto RE4 tomorrow. But there's also another live stream having on Cane Mongers where we're dubbing a DLC mod called, I think, Fruits of Literature or something like that. So I might be there as well for that. So make sure to check out Cane Mongers live streams just because if it says dubbing with YouTubers, there is a chance that I will be there. So, check that out. It might be pretty cool. Hopefully we don't get completely destroyed. Oh, I can enter codes now? Hell yeah. I'll gladly do that. Because I have no care. I mean, I did 1 to 4 without codes. But other games I couldn't. Like Pirates of the Caribbean, I could not do codes. There were no codes. Not for Red Bricks, at least. So it is what it is. Let's see. Alright, let's use this. So that sucks. That and that's going to be true for future games. Like, the further down I go into the LEGO games, the less cheat codes I believe I'm going to find. So while I have them for this marathon, because it's going to be hours of content anyhow, I mean, I might as well just get through this. Let's see, C8, E, H. And it says only one person watching, which is probably me just checking to see the stream. So, H2. $7K. KGC. Great. HA. 79. V8. 2 FLI. Let's see. 2 fly. F. Oh, sorry. 6B. J9, U6, C9, ZEX, 7MV, Z9, BF, AD, C9BFAD. That is correct. It's for fastig. C9BFAD. Okay, so obviously something's wrong. I have to look up another list. Ugh. No one could ever get them right. I have to go up to different lists. It was the fastig, I believe, right? They actually do not have it listed here. Is this all of them? How many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13, 14, 16. I don't think this is a complete list. BFAD. That one does not work. There we go. Advanced guide. What is an advanced guide? Wait, what is... Hold on, let me just... It's F88 VUW. Advanced guide. What is that? Huh. Let's see. I don't think we did Christmas. That's T7. PVV. N. Wondrous. Anyone say anything? Nope. Okay. Gotta get rid of that. I gotta go back to this. Clecco stats. We did that comedy specs. HC. Let's see. BV. X7. Disguise is 4D. MK. 2R. Extra hearts J9. U6. Z9. God, I get G9U6Z9 extra hearts. I might already have that. I'm going to assume that first before going back to a bit of ZE. X7 MV I might also, that's full risk. I think I already have that. We're at Fastig. N6. E8. JF. There we go, Fastig. Fast Magic is W24. S2B. S. Eight 4Q. NQN. TTM. M. C6. D. Visibility is QQW. C6B. Break detector 7AD. Seven HE. Fun. Not that we're gonna need it after this. Goodness. DGD. Let's see. DGD. GWE. All right, here we go. H8. X 69. Slide Y. It's the last one. Seven 4Y. K R7. K. UWC. QH. B. XK. A. NE. HUF. V2H. Last one, last couple, S2. Okay, 2L2. U6. K. BME. U6. X. Alright, that should be everything. Let me see this. Hold on. Ah, so the codes that I got that were wrong, you know, I did Festigus wrong. The reason why is because the codes are for the DS version. Oh, interesting. Very interesting. Another ad. Who in the world added me? Oh my gosh, Endergame just uploaded a new Unknown Disturbance episode. Very nice. I mean, I can put that on, but I don't need it, right? Alright, great. Wonder is... Oh, I hate that. You freeze with each collection. That sucks. Well, we'll get through it. We'll get through it. We'll be fine. I do like the super strength, though. That's going to help a lot. Is this the first time we'd seen super strength like this? No, it can't be. It can't be. No, because they were in parts of the Caribbean. Was it in Lego Indiana Jones 2? Or even Lego Indiana Jones? I don't know. I couldn't tell you. Oh, what's up, people? Zach! Oh, man. Leonardo, oh my gosh, the main lads are here. The main men of sorts. Zach's here, that's pretty cool. Sadly, no, I'm not doing a... This is not a video of me eating the Binks box. That will happen, though. I'm going to do it. I'm just a bit intimidated, it's all, okay? It's a lot of food. For those of you who don't know, I mean, Zach, I've got his McDonald's meal. It's just a lot of food. I don't know if I could even theoretically eat all of it. It's so much. Look, when I make that video, I want you to make a video yourself where you eat that amount of food, just so I have proof that you yourself can actually eat that much and you're not screwing with me. Because it's hard to believe. If I'm going to go out of my way to eat all that, you got to. It's not endless. Look at that. I killed all of them. When I go to McDonald's again, I'll be sure to let you know when I do so. Alright, sounds good. That was a long version of that. I should have just waited, but I wanted to show my skill to you guys that I would defeat all the Dementors. All the Dementors. Not a single one would survive. This is the second of 2 games in the Lego Games library that has this weird flashback and loading screens and dreams are all shown in this like 2D cardboard format. I do not like it at all. I mean, it's fine, but I'm just like, why? It's like it looks so weird to me. Because literally every other game besides this and Pirates of the Caribbean does not do that. Let's just get this Hogwarts crest while we can, because yes, please. I love Lego games. And even though it's not a Resident Evil 4 remake, which I thought was coming out today, but no, it comes out tomorrow, I was sorely disappointed. I'm just going to keep zapping until, because they auto-aim to it, so if I just keep shooting, I should be okay. There's 4, 5's coming up, I know it is. There it is, there we go, we got it. I haven't played a Lego game in years at this point. The last one I played was Lego Dimensions, the Sonic level pack. I was this close to getting it, that Sonic Lego pack, just because of the Sonic minifigure. The game didn't work for me. Like, I set it up, and for some reason I couldn't get it to work for the life of me, so I just gave up. But some of the minifigures were so cool that I was, like, tempted to get them anyhow. Like, they had, like, the Teen Titans and stuff like that. It was pretty cool. Cannot wait until this level is over so I can get my spells list out. It's gonna be great. Okay, there you go. Boop. 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 I don't think I could do anything about this, can I? Oh. I don't think this goes to anything. But it is fun. That does it. I can do this, and it does put a number up. Right? But it doesn't give me anything. Yeah, no, it doesn't give me anything. Teen Titans, Fantastic Beasts. Harry Potter, yeah. I almost got the Harry Potter one just because I wanted more Lego Harry Potter. Back to the Future, etc. You know, actually, speaking of Harry Potter, since we're playing this game, you know they canceled the next Fantastic Beasts film, apparently? That's what I was told. I was told they canceled the next Fantastic Beasts film they were going to make because of the controversy with J.K. Rowling being against, I think, transgender people being in sports for the gender that they identify with. Apparently it was canceled to avoid any further controversy, I guess. But it was, I mean, that is a mess. Which sucks, because I love Harry Potter and I love Fantastic Beasts, and I wanted that series to finish. But to be fair, that probably is all bullcrap. Not that they canceled it for, like, to be fair, Warner Bros. Has made a ton of bad decisions and calls recently. You know, like they fired Johnny Depp for the whole Amber Heard thing to avoid controversy. Apparently they either didn't learn from that, or they're just trying to say, like, oh, this Fantastic Beasts thing is fucked. We can't make enough good money on it because, you know, we fired Johnny Depp. We made a whole mess of it after the second film because of the whole controversy. Last one's a bit dumb, to be honest. I was only in the movie with his name in it for like 5 or so minutes. Yeah, that's pretty fair. Secrets of Dumbledore. I don't remember what secret we learned. That is true. It was a good movie. I liked it. But I know, like, it just, the fact that it wasn't Johnny Depp was just so glaring to me. It sucks that, I don't know how Warner Bros. Can't, I don't know why they keep getting themselves into controversy with their most popular, one of their most popular assets, outside of what, DC superheroes, which they also keep fucking up. You know, Warner Bros. Needs to fucking up their game. I mean, good lord. It's like, oh, we want to avoid controversies. Like, you're not able to avoid controversies just with the movie being good. Like, that's how bad it is. They need to, I don't know, they need to get their shit together. Plus, I know that the 5th movie they're going to make was supposed to end with a huge duel between Grindelwald and Dumbledore, like the books mention. I was so excited for it, too. I think it's canceled because of a controversy. I think it's bullshit. I think they did that. Shazam was like, God damn, the new one was awful. Yeah, they made Shazam so stupid. It was ridiculous. And the villains aren't even comics. They're comic characters. They just completely made new stuff out of their ass. And they didn't explain anything to you until like halfway through books. So it just wasn't. It felt like there was so much more there that they just assumed you would know. And I was like, how are we supposed to know these things when you're making it up? These are not actual TC characters. So that's, that was my problem with Shazam. I swear. The Justice game did better than any decent film ever, I swear. Justice games did so good. And the thing about it is that the animated films are just as good as most of those games. Like most of the animated films, like they made a ton, and the majority of them are freaking amazing. Because they actually have this thing called passion for their art, and for the original stuff. I mean, it's just really amazing. But the people who make the movies, they don't care. It's weird. It just sucks. It's like I like getting more movies, like more Harry Potter. I'm all for it. But they should just let J.K. Rowling make her own damn story. I mean, she somehow, she made the successful stories, the books. I think she might know a thing or two about writing. They don't care. Absolutely ridiculous. But I did enjoy the Injustice games. Maybe one day I'll do a stream of them. What I found cool about LEGO Dimensions was the fact that you could put a circle onto a platform and it would just let you play the LEGO game level with its own map and quests included. Yeah! It was like, the Disney Infinity that had come out a little bit before. It was a cool concept. But now, I mean, if you wanted to play the game, you just easily couldn't. You need the setup. It's just not easy to go back to. But it is unique, and it's worth, its fond memories. Throw that newspaper away. I got a photo that shows something a little different. This character's name is Cornelius Fudge, and for some reason, I loved it and hated it at the same time because you don't like the character of Cornelius Fudge. But for some reason, my friends in middle school would call me Cornelius all the time. It was a nickname they gave to me for some reason. But it wasn't after Fudge. They didn't call me Cornelius. They just called me Cornelius. I don't know why my regular name wasn't good enough. Apparently, Bernurk was just too complicated. I know we got at least one. Yeah. But I grew up with LEGO games. Like these games I grew up with, and I'm just looking back on them. It's like I only ever completed really some of the first ones. I could like the complete saga, Indiana Jones, Batman, the Harry Potter 1 and 2, and Marvel and Pirates of the Caribbean. All the other ones I never actually just sat down and completed. So I was like, maybe I should go back and do a marathon where I complete every single one that I can get my hands on. So that's what I'm doing. And I'm doing them in order that they came out. So right now I'm on Lego Harry Potter 5 to 7, which is, fun fact, the last Harry Potter It's the last Harry Potter. Sorry, it's the last. Speaking of this, it's the last video game by Telltale Games and Lego Telltale Games that is not voice acted. Every game after this one that's like Lego Telltale, not Telltale, Traveler's Tales. Sorry, I'm going crazy. Traveler's Tales. You know, when they make these Lego games, most of the originals are just these hmm. But after this game, every single one of them has voice acting. So that's pretty cool. There's not a single, this is the end of the hms and the ha's. What the heck? Why can't I buy all this? Sad times. No, I'll just wait. I'll come back to this later because I don't have anything. Speaking of nicknames, there's this eagle who is the same age as me, who has given me the nickname Zaza, and I've never heard anyone call me that, by the way. Bro. That is the bros of bro moments. Zaza? I'm calling you Zaza now. I'm gonna call you Zaza in the most serious manner possible. I love it. Zaza. Because it actually is not as bad as Cornelius. I don't even know how they came up with it, really. It makes no sense. Zaza. Yeah, you're Zaza now. I'm trying the Binks box McDonald's meal from my bro Zaza. Yes, please. Yeah, these characters weren't in the original. So that's pretty cool. Who is that? Lockhart and the Stray, yeah. Can I just change them magically? Because, they have all the spells and stuff. That'd be pretty nice. Sounds like something you'd hear from a girlish anime about punk. Yeah, it does. It sounds just like an e-girl made it. I have to give credit. Like, when you say that it was an e-girl that, came up with the name, I agree. I can totally believe that. Because it sounds like something some e-girl would make up. It sounds like some middle school friend of mine who's just a weird, wacky kid, would say. Zaza. Maybe they just watched a lot of Avatar and they're trying to do like Zuzu with like Zuko. I don't know if you've ever seen Avatar: The Last Airbender, but the character of let's see, I think it's which one is it? Yep, this one. Dang it! Okay, there we go. Perfect. Sounds like something you'd wear. Yeah, it's Zaza, my boy. Oh, hey, you look like you're having issues. I do level instant. That's nice. Quick on the draw. Good stuff. Good stuff. Aha! I knew there was. I think it's in the back actually. I'm not really in the mood to talk to the boys in Yandere server. I'm just not in it right now. Yeah, it's like I saw all of them there, and I've been talking to them. They're watching some DLC mods, having a good time, doing some voice acting. But I've seen most of them, so I was like, I would have stayed longer, because I like doing that with them and just hanging out and having a good time. But I was like, I need to do a stream because RE4 is coming out tomorrow, and I want to do that. And I was like, a good midpoint for this marathon would be the difference between the silent Lego games and the voice acted Lego games. So I was like, let's get this done to make a kind of little pin in it so I can do RE4, maybe some Hogwarts Legacy, I don't know, something like that, and then get back to the Lego games. Just because I want to. I don't see I'm planning on making an Easter mod, but I'm just iffy on the whole thing, to be frank. Oh yeah, see, my red brick detector ain't doing nothing. I got that on. Probably because it's not necessary. Let me see, what percentage am I at? Let's see, 11.4. Everyone remember that, 11.4. 11.4, 11.4, 11.4. I can totally do this. Whoop. I do that. Said I already have it, but now that it's loading, it's just okay. So I don't actually need to collect them. Okay, good. 11.4. It's still 11.4, so I don't need to collect them. That is kind of what we're going for here. I'm planning on making an Easter mod, but I'm just iffy on the whole thing, to be frank. You know, I made an Easter mod once, and it was... I didn't know what I was going to do. I'll let you in on a little secret. I never originally knew what I was going to do for a lot of different mods when it was holiday stuff, because there was a due date but with no actual plan. I had to make the plan eventually. With Easter, I originally was thinking, like, I wonder what it would be like if all of the Dokis were at church. Just like their wacky selves at church. It's like how we're supposed to be quiet and things like that. We take it very seriously, but they don't because, they're the Dokis. Or something, I don't know. But then I eventually decided, I was like, well, you should probably just be about the Easter Bunny, because that's what everyone's going to relate to. And then I was like, is the Easter Bunny a good guy or a bad guy? And then it became into, like, the Easter Bunny was just an actual fucking bunny. That... and there was a church. It did happen. They did go to church a little bit, where there was, like, an Easter egg hunt or something like that, as I recall. So I had a little best of both worlds. I wanted to be in a church because I thought it was funny. I made something I thought you could use in a mod. Would you like to see them? Absolutely. You can send me like a DM or something like that. I'm not adverse to trying out new things. I remember when I made it, I didn't know what it was going to be. Then it turned into, let's introduce this cute little character known as Lucy. And have the Easter Bunny be a cute little animal. Because, yes, sent them your way. Something else here. Ron, do you have your pet with you yet? No. Hermione? No? Okay, well, that's sad. Let me get to Hogwarts first. I think there might be a cutscene. I don't remember. See, I got the person down, right? Yeah. Alright, let me look at what you sent me. Oh, like a layer of stuff for shit. I'm assuming I could probably... Yeah, this is like a PNG kind of thing. I could probably overlay this in GIMP. Use that. Then there's just like the whole scene. Yeah, this is pretty cool. I'll have to keep it there for now. Ron, do you have Peter Pettigrew with you yet? Nah, that was the third film, so they figured out that it was Peter Pettigrew. So sadly, Ron doesn't have his rat Scabbers Peter Pettigrew with him anymore. What he does have is his, which is super cool. I don't know if anyone who plays this game have actually read the books, but the people who made this game, Traveler's Tale, they really have passion for the source material to the point that they make references to things that are only in the books, which for this is in the books. I think it was the 6th or 7th one. Ron gets a bird, and they name it Pig. Jenny names it Pigwidgeon, or Pig for short, which is just hilarious in of itself. That character's all the way up there. I know it now. I'll have to worry about that later. Not with Luna. Luna's pretty cool. She might have an animal. No, well, she does in the movies. Just whatever. I don't need to do this. It doesn't actually add up to anything. I know that objectively. By the way, third generation saying it was the first image layered on top of itself 80 times. What? Really? Wow. Oh my gosh, yeah, I can kind of like the fading, but I like the first one because it's like that PNG. I can overlay this on something you could kind of still see the world around it. And then you have the last one, the second one as well, where it's just like you can have this could be its own scene. So I kind of like it. I think there's It's pretty cool. Pretty cool. I don't have a key. Alright, have fun with that. First one is the base DLC game files. Seriously? Shit, I didn't know that. And I'm a DLC modder, goodness. Just goes to show I'm not perfect. I'm not I mean, I'm objectively smart, but you know, there's so much I don't know. That's like making a little story. But I think it's cool. Thank you so much for sending it over. If I ever find a use for it, I will definitely use it. And I'll source that you help me find it. Say it's one of the backgrounds. I did not know that. God damn. Gotta go back. Also, what is this for? Okay, well, glad that we did that. It's called Vein Mask. And you just overlay that in front of other backgrounds, though, correct, I assume? Wait, oh, well, no, I can't do that yet, but I will eventually. Oh yeah, I can do this, though. So happy to have that extra. The other one's over here somewhere, right? I think. Come on, help me. Yeah, it's just this. Okay. Yeah, you overlay that on a background. You could even use the heartbeat sound effect to add some pizzazz. Yeah. I might use it for something. It's pretty cool. Thank you. Ooh, everyone's favorite Umbridge. Good God. I might just like gotta clean my arm after that. She's one of the people I wish was probably dead. She almost dies. Like at the end of the fifth book, she gets taken away by those centaurs, and she ends up in the hospital's hospital ward, their little nurses ward or whatever. She could have totally died, but then she comes back because, of course, she's gonna come back for the final book because she's so evil. But also, like, why? I don't have this game memorized like I do 1 to 4 because I don't like this game as much as that. I was like, kill her, do it, please do it. I agree. I don't think you're alone in that. Come on, oh. Yes, thank you. The ball gown. Ooh. She's so awful. I think that scene where she's like getting thrown out, like she's trying to throw out Professor Trelawney, the divination teacher. I mean, that hurt my soul. This is like, you can fire my stuff, but you cannot permanently ban them from the grounds. It's like, yeah, you tell him, Dumbledore. Fucking McGonagall goes out there. Is there something you'd like to say? It's like, oh, there are several things I'd like to say. Yes. It's like McGonagall's about to kill a bitch. Oh, this is a light thing. Let me see, is there... That's probably what that is. Okay, well I'll have to wait to do that one then. Oh my gosh, why is it so dark? Alright, that's a bit better, goodness. Alright, oh, interesting. Oh, I'm gonna need a reductor for that. Guess what? Your favorite girl is here. Oh my gosh. It's a Bree. A wild Bree has appeared. What will you do? Do you flee or do you fight? It's like Pokemon, okay. Use splash attack. It's not very effective. Aha. Say hello to Zax. He's been here for a hot minute. I can't do that. Splash attack on me. Why? It's because it's the weakest attack in like Pokemon. Splash attack. It's a splash attack. You know. It's like it's not very effective. That was the joke. It's like I would never do anything that would genuinely be not good. 7 out of 8. What did I miss? I probably missed a fucking... Can I do this yet? I should. Yellow, blue. Yeah, spray you with a spray bottle. So it's like, no. Bad Bree. Stop saying sorry all the time. I must have missed the fucking... one of them. Yeah, this one over here. Yeah, I completely forgot. Only Pokemon types that the splash attack would do damage to is a fire type, probably. Yeah, see, you know, Zach knows. Okay, so, and you're not a fire type, at least not yet. Alright, we are getting them on these. We'll get through them in no time. So I'm hoping... Let me... Can I? No? Okay, well that sucks. Oh, there's stuff there. How do I... Come on. Okay, never mind. It's fine. Probably. Get out of my way, random student. Oh my gosh. Thank you. I can't do anything about that. Did I hear a muffled scream? Oh my gosh, there was. Look at that. That's kind of disturbing. I was thinking, you know, it's like if I can get some Polyjuice Potion, I could switch to a person with a Vada Cadaver and kill Umbridge. Just saying, I mean, I could probably do it. Since we're on the topic of Pokemon, there's a video that made Lee and Canemonger cringe their asses off. For context, it's hilarious. Oh, really? Was it about Pokemon? Was it that fucking, like, Mario Kart one where Ash, like, fucking did the weird, like... I don't even want to say it. That made me cringe. Nope. Oh, okay. But he totally knows what I'm talking about. Our boy Zaza, he's been traumatized too. It's worse. Oh, really? Okay. Well, be careful with the power that you have unleashed on us. Padme Pavati Patil. I'm surprised that they're laughing at us. I think they'd still be mad after the Yule Ball of year 4. That's supposed to be Crab and Goyle. Why do they have the same hairpiece? Because I know that's because Goyle dies in the book. In the movie, he does. I think in the book it's Crab. Now I can't tell which one's which. Besides, I think this is Crab and this is Goyle for some reason. But hell if I can remember. Yes, hello. Okay, that didn't do anything for me. Oh yeah. Goodness, I don't have to do all this bullshit. I have that. I have super strength. I kind of forgot about that. Maybe whenever someone on Discord does something stupid, goes to his gift favorites. Stupefy. We need to do that now. I love that. I swear, every time someone talks to me about, like, abortion or anything like that, all I can think of is the joke from the Misfits. Where it's like, Harry, you have to stop doing abortions at school. That is not what your magic is used for. And then someone in a Harry Potter voice went, fetus deletus! I sent that gift to you. Yeah, I'm gonna use that. Let me see that. Stupefy. I love it. Come on, Pigwidgeon. I just can't take it seriously. Ooh, I wonder what this will be. Oh, it's for this. Well, that's not as exciting. I can't do any of this? Probably not. What is this? Oh, it's a shovel. You're still looking for one nipple? What? Okay, that's interesting. Alright, we'll be back here for collectible stuff later on. Let's see what more stuff's down here. Now I have my stuff, or at least some of it. Oh my gosh, someone wants a ladle. I don't remember who though. I also don't think that they're here. Shit, I probably shouldn't have picked it up. No one, the internet, Harry Potter, and the deathly weapons. Boop. No one. Literally not a soul. I did all the... What else could I do? I'll have to figure that out later. Oh, wait, he wants a ladle. Many people want a ladle. Ladle. Ladle, ladle, ladle. Palpatine thinks it's a funny word. Oh my gosh, you're right. Just... Okay, thank you. The boy who lived is very scary. You know, look at that scar. It just fucks you up. Oh my gosh, look, it's Bree. Look at the blonde hair. Oh, they're going away. It's Bree. It's Bree. Lego Harry Potter Bree confirmed. Let me see. Hold on. Where are they? There, right there, leaving. That's hashtag Lego Bree. Bree and Lego, yes. Oh my gosh, I've seen this before. It's a fucking. It's just like. It's like, Harry, it's like, Draco, you stupid bitch. I wouldn't use magic on you. It's called a fucking gun. I remember back in the day when there was the video where the narrator did a trailer for Harry Potter, but it's Hermione's the main character. You know, someone actually has written books, online fanfic books of the entire series, word for word, of Harry Potter, just from Hermione's perspective. They've gotten up to the fourth one now. To the Goblet of Fire. They've rewritten every single one in her perspective. What I don't get is why they haven't done this with Ron. Come on, show our boy some love. You know what would be stupid but also funny at the same time? Just like, it's like Harry Potter and the Sorcerer's Stone, but from a random Muggle's perspective. Huh? Did something happen? No? Okay, bye. That's just the whole fucking thing. It's like I feel like something's happening in the world and I'm missing out on it, but alas, I just can't think of it. Before I say video, I think you're like, alright, fine. If you want, I'll watch it. Oh, the South Park, Kyle's mom, orchestral How... I've heard the TikTok shorts, or on YouTube, the YouTube shorts and whatnot. I know what you're talking about. I've actually never sat down and watched South Park. It was always forbidden. It's just like, as a kid growing up, it's like no Family Guy, no American Dad, no Simpsons or South Park. It's all Adult Swim shows, none of that. So even today, even though I do see clips of them, I never just sit down and watch them just because, I don't know, out of all the things that my friends told me not to do, I never gained a huge interest. So I don't watch them that much. Ooh. Headshot. 20 points. 50 points if Monu Myrtle's playing. That's a reference to Chamber of Secrets. Anyhow, wait. Oh, I just had it. What the hell? There we go. Alright, let's keep going. Great. Perfect. Wondrous. Yeah, I can't do nothing about that. Let's see. Well, God, I'm warning you. Well, Kyle's mom's a big fat fuck. At least that's what they want you to think. Hey. Stop it. Get some help. I wonder what the person in peril is. I'm just sitting on my chair with a smile face, bopping my head, listening to professional singers singing a song about a small child insulting a mother. Very specific, but very accurate. You know, it's funny how things like that happen. No, fuck. Oh, wait. Oh, I'm fine. I'm alive. I did not get screwed over. I'm great. I'm fine. I'm all right. I know it's not the last one, but there is a gold brick I want to get. Right. Alright, good to know. Pronouncing things incorrectly. Look at the Tide Pods bottle titty. What the fuck? Come on, let me write it. Let me write it. Let me write it. Come on, let me write. No, oh fuck. Wait, they. Yeah, we're going back. Come here. There we go. Oh, the rest of it's fine. You know, we'll go back later. But for now, what the hell? Can we not? Thank you. Markiplier, look, it's Lopunny. Will this make me furry if I say smash? Silence. Smash. Oh, the Smasher Pass video. Fucking, yes, it's, I love how he started a whole fucking trend with that. You can't do that with our set of cards. It's like, just like fucking, just like DDLC character Smasher Pass, you just smash all of them. Smash. Or you could do Doki Tuber Smasher Pass. It's like the bike. It's like, I don't know how I would fuck a bike, but smash. It's like a literal bike. See, look at this loading screen. Look at this bitch-ass weird cardboard cutout loading screen. I'm just not a huge fan of it. For a Lego game, it's so weird. Monica, smash. Yuri, smash. Theory, pass, but would smash if mood was right. Snazzy, pass, 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 switch the character already. You sound like Diverse. Diverse hates Natsuki with like a pat. It's a running joke at this point. Like, I honestly think at a certain point he actually doesn't hate Natsuki that much. But like it's just such a stigma with his like online just like presence that he has to like see. It's like, oh yeah, I just fucking hate Natsuki, man. I mean, it's like he has to make it a passion at this point 'cause it's just so associated with him. He just like has like a mild disliking of Natsuki, and they would just turn it into just outright loathing. I, for some reason, want to make a video game women smash or pass. Like a video game for women to smash or pass, or just a game where you smash or pass certain random people? I don't know. I guess you can, but some people might get offended. I mean, if you're going to get offended no matter what you do, but still. Grain of salt, grain of salt. First off, here you go. Where I smash or pass women from video games. Oh, I see what you mean. I see what you mean. So I want to wake up Neville Longbottom. Hey, you want your shovel or what? Here, take it. Here, take it. Smasher for Pass Famous Women Edition. Good God. One of those got to be a flower. There we go. Here you go, Cho Chang. You look nothing like Cho Chang, except for your hair. But whatever. You know, they fixed that recently. Like, the minifigures that they released of Cho Chang look a lot more like Cho Chang. So at least there's that. On second thought, I'm gonna do it right now with Monica watching. What the fuck? Okay. Have fun, I guess. Whatever floats your boat. Poor Monica. Just like, oh, okay. That's what we're doing today, I guess. Did you hear the story about the guy who literally made an AI girlfriend and then started simping for said girlfriend that he created, right? He made the perfect girlfriend. But since it was like AI, right? Eventually the girlfriend stopped liking him and dumped his ass. Imagine being such a bad partner, potentially, that even an AI that you created wouldn't like you. Damn. That is harsh. Oh, here you go, Pavati. Oof. Yes, oof indeed. I don't know, that just sucks, man. I don't know how we got a feather out of that. Well, that was nice. Anyway, muting now, BRB. Okay, stay safe. Okay, Joe, you can stop. You're just obsessing over him because you're a shit person, okay? Like, I hate Cho. She uses Harry as an outline to try to get past Cedric's death. She doesn't actually even find him, I don't think, objectively attractive. She just wants to talk about Cedric. She just wants to reminisce and mourn with him. Because he was the one person that saw him die that was there. And so she, like, values him as, like, a key to this. And she has no other value for him as a human being. And it sucks. Fuck Cho-Chang. Like, she defends her friend when her friend ousts out the Defense Against the Dark Arts, which was like the fucking nail in the coffin for, of course, most fans. Of course, in the movie they just made it her who ousted everyone out, but books were different. But Dumbledore's army, but when I mean Defense Against the Dark Arts, Dumbledore's army. She ousted the Dumbledore's army. Hey, here's the camera. Take it. Be a part of the Dumbledore's army, why don't you? I remember when I tell you the game of Harry Potter, Order of the Phoenix, and Half-Blood Prince, the actual gameplay of it, I think Order of the Phoenix is the most fun, but Half-Blood Prince has the best dueling system. They made video games for each movie, and I think 5 and 6 are my favorite. Ooh la la. What do we have here? Dean Thomas. Ooh, you little Ginny lover boy. Fucking simp ass bitch. He's alright. Wait a minute, this is an actual thing, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Hold on. Get out of my way, random person. You are not main character material. Alright, thank you. You know, the person who Diverse, I was just talking to Diverse about this yesterday because he asked me to watch his news video about who he got to voice act and talk about what I thought of them. And I asked him, are you okay with me being honest on that? Because if I don't like them, I'm gonna tell you that. But he told me to be like a friend and be honest, so I did. I think it was fair, and I like them all. Just for saying, but Elena's voice actor is so high pitched for what I assumed for someone who's so gruff and for a scene that's so emotional. But you want to know what she really sounds like? The voice actor who voices Elena in Diverse's mods now sounds so much like Luna Lovegood. Thank you. Yeah, I don't have that, but it's fine. It might be for the red brick anyhow. Hold on, I'll get there. Cormac McLagan. He was the guy who had a crush on Hermione. Which is weird to think about. Because, actually, funny enough, only 2 people besides Ron really had a crush on Hermione in the books. It's always, Crumb and Cormac McLagan. At least she had, fond thoughts of Victor Crumb. But Cormac McLagan, she hated him. Probably because he was a slob. And he was arrogant. And she already had strong feelings for Ron. And and he couldn't take no for an answer. There were many reasons. But you'd be surprised. I guess, in the books, she was a lot less, like, conventionally attractive in the books. And of course, the actor they chose, Emma Watson, who did a wonderful job as the character, is very conventionally attractive. So you can find it more believable. You can find it like you have more questions like, I don't know why more people weren't interested in her. But that's just something. This is food for thought. Oh my gosh, the dueling system in this is fun. It is an improvement. It's fun. Oh my gosh, am I fighting Cho Chang? Oh, hell yeah. Kick her ass. Kill Cho Chang. She's a bitch. I mean, we shouldn't kill her, but she's a bitch. I mean, she stood, on Harry's side when, things came down to it. She was part of the many people who went to Harry's aid in the Battle of Hogwarts, sure. But, like, also, freaking, like... Oh, hey, Ginny. Damn. Ron being like, that's my sister, man. Cho Chang was never that forward. I think I swear, she just used Harry as an outlet for Cedric's death, for mourning, to get past it. I truly don't believe that. I mean, it has been a while since I've read the books, but as I recall, I mean, Cho Chang just has no care for Harry as a human being. I mean, their first real date, she just sat there and cried about Cedric. And Harry was just like, I do not want to talk about Cedric. And then she just fucking freaked out. And I was like, who in their right mind would want to spend a date, supposed to be fun and romantic, talking about one of the most traumatic events of their life? Boy. It's a snaky boy. It's interesting that, the connection between Voldemort and Harry is through the Horcrux, which explains why he's able to see through the snake, because the snake is also a Horcrux. But, it'd be kind of interesting if he could also see through the different inanimate objects, or feel their presence because of the connection to Voldemort. He kind of does at times. Sometimes he gets, like, visions. But sometimes he was just completely lost. They had no idea where the next Horcrux would be. They spent like half the book hunting for the Horcruxes. It was just a whole issue. Thank you. What's here that I'm not getting? Could have sworn. Either way, let's just do his. We need to get something that can dig. Okay, there we go. Then we need to go over here. Wait, actually we should get this Slytherin because that's in the ground. No, come on. Coming for you, Slytherin. Hello, thank you. Come on, pick it up, place it in front of him, shove it down his face. I want the doorknob, and it's around here. Oh yeah, here. Okay, what I need. There we go. Clean this up. Hello. Oh, Sabanuk, I was checking in on you. I'm off to bed, see, okay? Yonder again, my new video. Good night. Good night, Jimony. Glad that you came for a quick moment. And yes, I saw you gave me a new Disturbance video. I'm gonna have to watch that whole series when I get a chance. I just sadly have not been able to, considering, that I gotta watch Our Practice Natsuki still. Yeah, I can't do anything about that. Oh, that lasted a whole 2 seconds. Here you go. Alright, I'm just gonna leave that there for now, because I do have a couple more things that I need to, get for this. Thank you. Snape, you do this. Okay, good. Let's go. Alright. Yeah, I don't have Weasley with me. But what's over here? Probably some dark magic something. Or not. I'm on... Wait. Does he have dark magic? He should, but he doesn't have... Yeah. That's okay, well it doesn't matter. It's fine. Oh yay, Wondrous! Woo! Oh, Zach, you're back, friend. What's one music track that gets in your head bopping no matter the circumstance? Abandoned ship from the Subnautica. Oh, really? Subnautica. Okay. Interesting choice. I have played Subnautica, so I'm sure I've heard of it before. I've heard of the exact song, but goodness, I can't recall from name. I never completed Subnautica now I think about it. It was so much like a sandbox like for Minecraft. Send it to me. Yeah, I believe it. Let me see. Yeah. Check it out. I want some through. Ooh, let's do these. Always up for a new character. Boop. Ah, yes, please, thank you. There's a song that you'd recognize if you know the Devil May Cry. I think I've heard of it before, but I don't know if I'm not too. I don't know. Sounds familiar, but I don't know. So my apologies on that front. Oh hey, gold brick. Well, I don't know how I deserve that, but thank you. I am the storm that is approaching. Ah, wait. I could have sworn the gold brick was down here. Oh no, that's where the glasses are. This is okay. Never mind. I'm just crazy. Let's cause a little mayhem. Justin Fletcher. Come on, pig. Boop. Oh yeah, just land on top of my head, why don't you? Now stand on top of my head, why don't you? Jump on my head, why don't you? Asshole. Alright. Should be fine. Jump on head. Head that is jumped on. Oh, I hear the sounds of bullying. I mean, or of just regular laughing. Either or, whatever's more likely. Oh, hey, Hagrid. I mean, random redhead that ran into me. Hope you're doing good, my boy. I can't do anything about that. Not today. But well, I could do that. Okay, let's do that. Luna Love could. Wondrous times. Is there anything up there? What is... I don't... I can do it anyhow, just in case. You never know. You know, Crookshanks is just as floofy as Precious. This is what I was needing to do. I knew there was a student in peril in there. Floofy cat. Whoa, 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 whoa. What's new, Floofy cat? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Floofy cat, I love you. I don't know the other words to that specific song. Come on, down. Okay, up, over, okay. Thank you. Choo-choo! Okay, fine, be that way. Floofy cat. Let me look up those lyrics. Oh, hey, I got some more messages. That's why Gold risks another ban. Yeah, I knew it. What's new, Fluffy cat? Whoa, 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 oh. What's new, Fluffy cat? Fluffy cat. Whoa, 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 oh. Fluffy cat. I've got flowers and lots of hours to spend with you. What? So go and powder your cute little Floofy cat nose. Floofy cat, I love you. Yes, I do. You and your Floofy cat nose. I'll have to listen to that song and do this joke again on another stream. Because I do not know the tune as well as I should. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Floofy cat. Because my Precious is the floofiest of the cats. I'm sure the kittens will be just as floofy. Floofy. I know that I can do something about this. I can do that, but I don't think I could do anything up here anyhow because I don't have the extras yet. I don't have anything like that, so we'll have to visit that in a replay. Gosh, dang it. Mrs. Black, the painting of the picture of Mrs. Black. That's her name. Last name's Black, like Sirius Black. And she'll scream at you, and that's a reference to the book. I mean, that's not something that you would see in the movie at all. But it is a reference that to the book, because that is a real character, and she is a real nuisance. Did you? What's? Yeah. Yeah. I knew the Floofy cat. I pressed it instead of Pussycat, it was Floofy cat, because my cat's floofy. She's not a pussy. She's a floofy cat. Plus, and also, it makes me feel like I'm not saying a naughty word about my cat. Creature. Floofy cat, I love you. Yes, I do. I'm pretty sure I first heard that song in the credit scene, the credit music for Flushed Away. It's from Garfield and Flushed Away? Oh, really? I didn't know that. Which Garfield movie? Like the Garfield movie with Bill Murphy? Bill Murray? Sorry? The first one with Bill Murray, yeah. Talking about classics. Everyone hated that, but no, it was good. It was a banger. Thank you. You ever watch Little Rascals? Yeah, I did. A long ass time ago. But yeah, they just did they got all the actors together they did like a picture shootout to recreate the poster, like, what, 30 years later or so? Old movie. Is after banging your head with the pen, you just go, Sirius Black. That is a cool edition of that photo. Hello? What's wrong? I actually don't know what's wrong, because nothing really is wrong. Oh, that's what's wrong. That is something that's wrong. But I thought that was in the paper. Not right then and there. I thought that was like they got back. And it was like... No, maybe that's the third movie. I thought that was just like in the paper at school. Look at the Lego thing. In the newspaper, it was like, Lego this. It would have been so funny if there was a promotion for a new Lego set or something in the newspaper right next to it. That would have been so funny. Oh my gosh. It's like, get the new Lego set now. Lego City. A man has fallen in the river at Lego City. Come on. Oh, come on. Thank you. Look at how this movie references the fact that his parents were killed by Bellatrix. Not killed, but driven insane by Bellatrix Lestrange. You're gonna use a shitpost set for an R4 animation because I can't have the power to do. Why would you do that? An R4 animation, at least blur it. We ain't trying to support that. I don't think. He can't do nothing. So there's two. Why can't I? There we go. Oh, I guess Luna Logo didn't have an animal. It was just Jenny. I could have sworn Luna had a pygmy pup too. Oh my. Look at that Lego piece go. Let's see this. Finally, everyone knows the spell from the last games. Alright. Except for Reducto. We need to relearn that, guys. You know, they actually have Lego pieces of that. The bunny and the otter. Patronuses. And the Lego Patronus, doe. Deer. It's pretty cool. Bombarda Maxima. Because in Prisoner of Azkaban, Hermione used Bombarda to free Sirius Black. In this movie, Albert uses Bombarda Maxima to destroy the wall stack. I You mean Simon Stagg, the character from the DC comics, not the Stag the animal, to try to overcorrect my analysis of Patronuses from Harry Potter. Not that Simon Stagg, I'm pretty sure, has 2 G's in it, though. I know we don't like him and all, but you've got to admit, Dumbledore's got style. I love how this entire stream is. You haven't said anything since floofy, but the moment I bring up deer instead of stag, even though it's the same darn thing, that's when you want to pipe up. You just want to overcorrect me. I see how it is. I see how it is. Where are we going? Hagrid's hut. We're going to Hagrid's hut to meet Gromp. 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 Doe is female deer while stag is male. Yeah, but it's a deer. It's a deer. Either way is a deer. Harry is a stag. I don't know. I'm pretty sure it's just a deer. How dare you, Bree? How dare you assume the gender of the deer that Harry Patronus is? Okay, Stag Joe. It is so wrong of you to just assume that it's a man and a stag. How could you? Hashtag Bree gets canceled.
Mean. I thought it was kind of funny. I just think it's kind of funny. That's all. It's fine. Don't worry about it. It's fine.
My headset did disconnect. Yes, it did. Even though I can still hear it. Can you hear me? It did disconnect a little bit, but I could still hear from it, which is weird. Hello, hello, hello? Hello, 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 hello? Yeah, you can hear me, yep. Okay. I was hearing from your controller. Interesting. But yeah, it totally disconnected. It was weird. No, don't do that way. It's like it was all fun and games until Hermione got. Hermione got. Come on, help him impress the fancy lady. I love how Ron just looks down at his feet, is there gonna be a fucking trumpet there? You never know. This is oddly intense music. This is the same music from the final battle at the Ministry. What is that doing now? Alright, where's the fucking trumpet? Where's the fucking trumpet? There it is. Look at the music. It's the fucking music from the end of this game at the ministry. Not the end of this game, but at the end of this movie at the ministry, when everyone's getting murdered and beat up, and it's really intense. Yeah, that's what this music is right now. Why is that what's happening right now? Hey, when, Grob comes on scene and, it gets real epic, real intense. Fucking yeah, people get killed, when we start making music for Gromp. This is a very weird music choice. Oh, look at Hermione clapping in the back. She was clapping along with the music. Hermione wears the pants in this relationship. So, Bree, what are you up to? Drawing, schoolwork, trying to take over the world, becoming a Lego character in Harry Potter years 5 to 7? What you up to? I'm also trying to make sure that my audio's not fucked up. Reading. You're reading? Ooh, what are you reading? Is it something by Sarah J. Maas? It's probably something by Sarah J. Maas. I have a good feeling that it might just be something by Sarah J. Maas. And it's also probably wildly inappropriate. It's called The Cruel Prince by Holly Black. You know what? I'm starting to think that we need to get you some glasses, Bree, to help you with your eyesight, because obviously it's by Sarah J. Maas, because we all know that the number one thing that you read is Sarah J. Maas. So, just gotta keep it realistic. I'm not trying to be mean, I'm sorry. But I hope you're enjoying your read. Actually, there hasn't been any spice in this book. Well, we can change that. We can get some paprika and some bullshit and just sprinkle some of that all over it. It'll be fine. It'll be extra spicy. Get some peppermint. Just sprinkle that shit on it, Make it, it's too spicy. Now, this book is intense. I see why so many people recommended it to me. Because it's intense? Like my mod's intense? Or like... Where's James? Yeah, he needs to do this. Not my favorite book. Oh my gosh, even better than the Mist and Fury by Sarah J. Maas. That's intense. Yes, some to your mod's intensive. Yeah. I need to finish that book. Mr. Fear is my first, it might always be my first favorite. Yeah, top favorite. Underwear. He's wearing a thong. Gross. It's so good. I know it's like so basic, but to be quite honest, I haven't read a book or book series or anything like that that has just captivated as much as the Harry Potter books. It's like I love horror novels, and I read them all the time, and I love them so much. And there are ones that I love a lot more than others. This is all true, but just if you're to ask me like my favorite book, I mean it'll probably always be the Harry Potter books. There just isn't any books that just captivates me like those books. At least none that I found. They're just so good. Just objectively some of the best books ever. I don't care what anyone says. They just are. Harry Potter will always just be my favorite. But I mean, some of my favorite horror novels would range from like Christine to Needful Things. The Stand was so good. The Stand, I might say The Stand might it wouldn't beat Harry Potter, but it is at least a close second. I really love The Stand. So what do I need to do? Okay, this is fine. I think this is Charlie Weasley, who never got any type of real appearance outside of a picture in the movies, which is criminal, to say the least. Even though, to be fair, he didn't really appear that much in the books either. I mean, he was part of the plot, but he wasn't, like, there. Nothing I can do about that. Thank you. No, I just need to get the road one, which I think I need Reducto for, so we'll just move on with this little area for now. Perfect. Let us take over the entire tri-state area. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I can't do a Dupenspurt's impression, not even if I tried. I'm not going to disrespect Pfaffenmeyer by trying. Very true to Hermione. True to Bree as well. That's me trying to finish that test. I was just thinking, I can't think of a single character in Harry Potter that is very much like you, Bree. Except for that, Lego Bree in Lego Harry Potter Years 5 to 7. There is that character. But outside of that, I can't think of a character that is very much like you as a person. I mean, you have the willingness to do well in school like Hermione, but outside of that, I can't think of anything. No one is as shy or timid. Or, because I mean, you're so much like Sayori. If Sayori aced everything. People say I'm kind of like Luna. You're not weird enough to be Luna. Like, you say things like, I don't think people get how weird Luna is. Luna is like, you talk to her and you think she's actually fucking insane. Like, that's kind of her character. It's like, you just start talking to her and you start saying stuff and you're just like, holy shit, this bitch is crazy. Yeah, no one, you're nothing like that. She's a great person and a wonderful friend. You're not that weird. You're not weird enough to make people, like, question your sanity. So I don't think you're like Luna. I mean, that was kind of like the impression that she gave off to other people in the books. You know, in the movie, they toned that down a lot so that it's easier to vibe with her, but still. Sent you something. If it is some... They goes on for like 20 minutes. Like a whole third of that whole video is just, please watch some of my other videos. But it is Safuni. Alright. Ooh. Snap, crackle, pop. This is 1, 2, 3, yeah. Over that. Stop hemming. She's going, It's like, just shut up. She's like, She keeps doing that. I wish she just shut the fuck up. Stop going. Like, stop trying to go. She's going ahem. Ahem is. It's not even ahem. It's ahem. Ahem. The fuck? That should cut. Cut. Okay, there you go. She's just shut up. I hate Umbridge. Fucking annoying as hell. That should have killed her. They say just go through her hair, but I know her hair is thick, but it's not that thick. That would have gone straight through her head. At that height. At like where I saw it go through, I mean that's the parietal lobe would have been pierced. What else can I destroy? Oh, there we go. We're still at that final, like, part of the film music, and I don't know why. At least this makes a little bit more sense, but it should not. This music should have just been specifically reserved for that one scene, and then maybe any other scenes where Death Eaters are trying to murder your ass. Because then it kind of makes sense. What is the blue for, I wonder? I think it might be an Aquaventi thing, but I'm not 100% sure. Come on, Gwomp. No, in the movie and in the book, the Sentries were not this friendly to Gwomp. This is Cap. This is so Cap. Yep, let's use the youth's terms. I'm not old. I swear. Come on. Alright, let's finish up year 5. Turns out that was the one they were searching for. It's like, oh, well, I guess it's time to go home. I mean, I know this whole book was about the prophecy, basically saying that Harry Potter had to be the one to kill Voldemort, which would explain why, Harry Potter had to be there, had to be doing these things. I mean, why couldn't it have been anyone else? Because the prophecy said it had to be Harry or whatever. It was like, one cannot survive while the other one is living, and all that fun jazz. on, just... I know that, this prophecy... I mean, if that's not what it meant, then I have no idea why in the world they had such a big deal about the prophecy. It got destroyed. And the prophecy itself, I mean, Voldemort knew about it, so I don't know why they cared so much about it. Why did they care why did they need it? They just told him that one cannot... Basically, they both can't survive together. One cannot live while the other one survives, and one of them must kill the other. That is the prophecy. But I'm pretty sure Voldemort already knew about this prophecy, because it was this prophecy that got Trelawney hired under Dumbledore, and it was the prophecy that caused Voldemort to go after Harry's parents. So I, once again, don't know why. I don't know why this was necessary. Or why Voldemort himself couldn't have just gotten the prophecy, since it's also about him. Or I guess it was Harry's name on it, but I don't know. It's a little weird. I'm saying all this stuff hoping that Bree has an answer, because she's smart. She did the whole stag thing, so she might know. Because I currently do not know. Huh, I heard my name. I was just talking about why in the world this prophecy was important, because I don't know. They made this whole deal about it. Sirius gets killed over a prophecy that Voldemort should have already known about. He should already know what the prophecy was. So did Dumbledore. The whole prophecy was the reason Trelawney got hired by Dumbledore. So Dumbledore should have told Harry. But Voldemort already knows about it, because it was this prophecy that caused Voldemort to go after Harry's parents and kill them. That was the whole point. So, explain that one for me. So this says that one cannot survive without the other, with the other one still alive. One must kill the other, which is more for the audience. The audience needs to know that, because that explains why Harry has to be the one to do all of this. Why the main character has to do it, because he's just a kid, right? So most people would be like, it's like, why is a kid doing this fucking war? Is it because the prophecy, this magical prophecy, says that he has to? Okay, well that makes a little bit more sense, right? Still kind of bullshit, but still. Honestly, I think it was the idea about how one can't live without the other. Yeah, but no, it was... Oh yeah. Well, no, they can live without the other because they... Fuck, I'm having to look this up. Hold on. What is prophecy in Order of Phoenix? However, the Price said that Voldemort would mark the child as his equal, choosing the boy that he believed would be the most dangerous to him. To release Voldemort chose Harry because Harry has a half-blood just like Voldemort. He wanted the prophecy so that he could know fully what it said, in case it held any information about what would have helped him. Okay, I guess that makes sense. No, my fiance's texting me. What does Harry Potter want? Harry knew that the prophecy meant he was the only one who could stop Voldemort, which is what I did. Yeah, only he had the ability to vanquish the Dark Lord, and it was up to him to finish the Horcrux. Yeah, great. You know what? But here's the thing. That's so great. Now he knows that he has to, and that's all its point. Its point is so the audience knows why. But Dumbledore knew about this prophecy too, but he didn't tell him because he was worried about Voldemort knowing. But Voldemort already knew. Voldemort already knew about this prophecy. He just didn't know every little word. This is such bullshit. They should not have been here. He just wanted to know, like, if there was anything that helped him. But there wasn't anything in that prophecy that I don't think would have helped him in the end anyhow. So in other words, this whole thing was ridiculously unnecessary. It's necessary for the reader, and I get that. I get that it is necessary for the reader to know why, they're sending, a poor child to do all the dirty work of war. Totally get it. Totally get that. But, from a story perspective, it's kind of a serious family issue. Yeah. I took down Bellatrix with Sirius Black. Good stuff. Oh, I might get myself killed real quick. Hold on, let me see. So I got a text. Yeah, I just did all that. Apparently there's a new... Come on. Vanquish him. Yeah, thank you. Got a ping from, I think, Diverse. Oh, I just said thank you for all the birthday wishes. Which is super sweet and thoughtful. I don't think it was the idea of how one cannot live without the other. I think it was one cannot survive while the other one lives. Like one of them has to die at the end of the day. Good. But the prophecy's so simple, and Dumbledore and Voldemort both knew of the prophecy, just maybe not the specific wording, but the general ideas. And I was just like, Dumbledore should have just said in general what it was to Harry Potter, because even if Voldemort did see it, he would already know what that is. What is this ridiculous? This whole, Sirius should not be dead. This should not have happened at any point whatsoever. Oh, look at that arm rub. Subtle, subtle, touch that she's in love with him, of course. I mean, hey, finishing the first year with 45 gold bricks, that's not bad. Ooh, 23.3%. Gregorovich. Let's see what's down here. It's, can't do that. Oh, Ron! Just wanted to get a little speeder. I don't have Aguamenti, sadly. Six out of 24 what? Levels complete, maybe? Maybe. Maybe. Alright, that should buff us up a little bit. With our percentage done, with how many gold bricks we got. Let's go see how the Wizard of Weasley's Wheezes is. Okay. Now for the fun part. Let's get some characters. Alright, that's... This is a little frustrating with how that's set up. You guess any more characters I need to get? I think that was all of them. Alright. Well, let's do, I'm gonna take my meds, get some caffeine in my system, because I do want to get this done tonight. I know I can. Oh no. Not Ollivanders. Olive, no. I mean Ollivander. I mean Olive. Olive, no. Olive, my boy. You're telling me you don't want to get with this lipstick? Hold on. Alright, let's get moving and grooving. Is that what I think it is? Is that a... I can't see what it is, but if it's one of those little people... It is... Damn it. That's fine. We shall survive, we shall persevere in the face of death. Probably. We will probably persevere in the face of death. I could just walk in right now. You're playing as Dumbledore. Yes, I am at the moment. I can't do anything like that. I can't. Okay, well that didn't... Let's just go in. Look at... does he have feet? Does he have feet? Do you see his little feeties sticking out? Oh, look at his little feeties. Look at his little feet sticking out. Okay, Dumbledore, you have fun with that. Mm. Is there someone else watching this? Yeah, I believe there are 4 people watching. So at least you and Zach and Bree probably. So yes, other people are currently watching with you. You are not alone. And of course I'm here and I'm watching. Making sure the stream isn't going kaput. Fucking brochure. A wild Bree. Do you like spaghetti? Yeah, in general. Not a bad dish. Hey, you said the German word for broken. Very proud. You said the German word for broken. Very proud. What? What are you talking about? No, I did not say such things. I never in my life have... what? When did I say the German word for broken? When did I say the German word for broken? I do not recall this happening. Is spaghetti the German word for broken? Gosh, you're actually having to make me look this up. Goodness gracious, okay. German word for broken. Broken. Gebroken. Zerbrochen. Hold on, let me look. Let me listen to this pronunciation real quick. Zerbrochen. Zerbrochen. I did not say Zerbrochen. Zerbrochen. I did say kaput. I did say kaput. But I feel like... What was the word you said when you wanted to ensure the stream was still going? Make sure it didn't go kaput. Yes, that is apparently a different... a type of German word for broken. But they said kapoken. The internet says it was kapoken. So, when could Bernurk's Doki Doki Adventure 3 come out? I would say within... soon? That's a type of German word for broken. Alright, alright. I don't have a schedule, actually. I couldn't tell you a day, but it should come out within the next week or so. Kaput, that's the word. Still very proud. Well, thank you. I'm glad that you're very proud. I'm glad to know that my fiance is proud of me. Let's see. My last upload was about a couple days ago, so most likely, let's say... I mean, let's shoot for sometime next week. Yeah, you know, before the end of the month, we'll try for the third part to be out. Who do you like to play as? I guess Harry, but my back and butt hurts sitting in this stupid chair. Oh, I'm so sorry, Bree. My favorite character to play as... probably Voldemort, because of the dark magic. Or... and I usually get like a... dark magic, Dumbledore. When I'm choosing any character, it's like Fang for the digging and the strength, Dumbledore for all access to everywhere and the smarts like Hermione, and I get the Dark Lord of, or Death Eater of some sort for the dark magic. Overall, pretty good stuff, pretty good stuff. Oh, see, now it's working. See, we're at 32.0%. 32.0. Check again, 32.0. Give it a thing. Let's just check again. I'm leaving to watch your last stream. Oh, really? Okay. Well, I hope you enjoy it. I know that... oh, it's still 32.0. Devers and I had a wonderful time, and so did other people like Kane. Monger was there, and Monica D. They also made an appearance. It was a wonderful stream. But you have fun. I'm all for you enjoying your time. But one last thing. I'm the same Omar who mentioned Rage Suki. Oh, really? Why is this? I could have sworn I already got this. But I mean, hey, whatever works. Rage Suki. Yeah, they. And then we went to Buff Yori. I remember fairly well. Let's get some magic under our belt, because we could use it. That was slightly aggressive. Flitwick. Goodness, the short jokes. They're real. They're real. Defense against the dark arts. Yes, that is for the red brick that I already have, so I don't need to do that. I can actually turn that off. Actually, I'll keep it on just so I know what not to do. Okay, then that's always time, because I don't have Reducto. Always fun to know. Ooh, we could do a draught of living death. Or something like that. I got a cut on my hand I didn't notice till now. Goodness, the adrenaline must be strong with this one. Fucking lavender brown. Thank you. I guess it's a paper cut, but I'm surprised that it bled as much as it did. Goodness, that's highly inappropriate to breathe. Oh, so much blood. Gross. It's not like I see blood all the time. Just not accustomed to it. myself some specs. You're an advanced EMT. Yes, I am about to be licensed, certified to be uh, nationally certified, so I can go anywhere in the United States of America and practice as an advanced EMT. It's pretty cool. You see blood all the time. Yeah, no, I've never seen blood. Nah, never seen blood. I'm pretty sure that has never happened. It's not like I put IVs in people and see blood literally all the time. No, no. Don't be absurd. All right. Wait a minute. Having this here makes me nervous. Is there something here I need to see? I bet you there is. Let's see. Oh, look at that. We're going up the stairs this time, boys. We don't even have all the spells unlocked, too. That's crazier. Nearly hit the snake. You alright? You you high as fuck? You acting like it? You... Oh my gosh. Nearly hit the snake. I told you to stay off the ghost hemp, okay? Uh, it's not good for your ghost health. What is your ghost wife gonna think? What about the ghost kids? They look up to you as a ghost mentor. How many times can I say ghost before stuff's being funny? The ghost child. At least this isn't in cardboard. See, I don't know why they didn't do this for the rest of the game. I'll tell you why, because it was probably cheaper to do. Money. I'm pretty sure Miss Cole, you know, the Muggle in this. I'm pretty sure they're a Muggle, so I don't know how in the world Dumbledore got away with doing this much magic in front of her. But you know, whatever, whatever. That. We're probably going to Hogsmeade. Yeah, we do need to do that. No, I didn't mean to. No, it doesn't matter. Look at this. Okay. Is there anything else in Hogwarts that we need to go? I mean, there are other places, yeah, that we do need to investigate, so. Yeah, we got stuff to do. Thank y'all. Ah, I see. Come on, that should, yeah, boom. We're gonna need the illuminator for this. I wonder what that's for. Oh, I know what it is. Goodness, just zap the freaking thing. There we go. He wants some. He was soliciting beer to minors. Can you get some of the good stuff for me? You see, in Hogwarts it's the opposite. You have to be young to drink beer. You get too old, they take it away from you. The bastards. Alright then. How is this? Oh, I see. I need cups. How can I get that? Cho Chang? You actually were able to date people after the horrible things that you did? Goodness. I wonder how that happened. That must really be a good... So this says, like, you're able to find love after all the horrible things you did? There really must be a God. I did not like Cho Chang. I like Cho Chang about as much as, Diverse likes Natsuki, okay? It's just, I don't like him. I don't know, Bree, what do you think? What do you think of the wondrous Cho Chang? Maybe I'm going too far. Maybe I'm just not in touch with the youths. You see, Bree's not saying anything, not because she's not paying attention or because she's driving a long response. It's just because Cho Chang is such a horrible character that there is not anything that needs to be said to prove how much we don't like Cho Chang. She's not the most hated character. Like, she's not Voldemort, she's not Umbridge. The reason you hate Umbridge more than Voldemort is because it hits close to home. Everyone has bad teachers. Not everyone deals with freaking a guy who leads a cult that goes around and kills everyone. I said something, Meanie. You didn't say anything. The last thing I saw was the ghost child. I said something, Meanie. You didn't say anything. I don't see a single comment that says anything about Cho Chang. Anyhow. I'm looking at it right now. Yes, I don't care. It's not there. I'm looking at it. Look back. How far back? The German words? Floofy? Smasher Pass? Bree and Lego? Yeah, nah, there ain't no Cho Chang anything. She is bitch. Yes, she is a bitch. Huh. Maybe it didn't go through because you said bitch. Even if you spaced it all out. Sometimes things don't go through. Anyhow, let me just, maybe it didn't go through because of that. It happens. I'll take that, thank you. Oh. No, you know, I'm not hating a lot. Well, I wasn't like, yeah, she's a bitch. I hate Cho Chang, okay? And, you know, everyone can hate, you know, the others and want to talk about that more. It's like, well, she's not the worst. It's like, she's the worst because everyone has bad dates. Everyone has people who are just shit people in their lives. That's what makes Umbridge more hateable, is that you can relate to the fact that they're just some shit people that you could personally experience with. I've had shitty, you know, friends and shitty dates. I've had shitty teachers. But not enough people talk about how awful of a person Cho Chang is. I hate Cho Chang. She just... I know hate's a strong word. I have a strong disliking. Why is it anything... Do I just zap this, maybe? Oh, wait, no, it's this little thing that you can't see because it's so freaking dark. Alright, you know what that means? That means we're turning the brightness up. That way I can hopefully see. At least you haven't had a terrible day with me, right? Of course not. It's not that I can tell. Because if I did, I don't feel like I'd still be dating you. Or being your fiancé or not. I mean, we've had, you know, bad dates just as in a relationship. Yeah, that happens with every relationship, but not like that. Not as bad as fucking I want to use you for emotional, you know, trauma. And I'm lucky enough to not have that problem. Actually, you were the... No, I'm not the best. I'm not... No, that's not happening. That's not true. Why is Harry carrying around a tray? Harry was not there to carry around a tray. No, I can't remember, but there's no way. I know he ended up with a tray eventually, I think. I don't think he was there to carry food. I'm pretty sure. Bree, was Harry at the party just carrying food to people? I could have sworn he was there at the party because he was freaking Harry Potter. It's true, you were the best to be mean to yourself. That's not what I'm asking. I'm asking about Harry Potter. And I will be mean to myself, because that's how it is. I'm pretty sure. Oh my gosh, that weird model of her head. No, he wasn't. Yeah, I knew it. It was Neville that was the server. I think he somehow ended up with a couple of food because Cormac McLagan. I know it's McLadden, but I want to say McLagan because I think it's funny. Cormac McLagan. Not that it's like a lag like in a game, but he's just lagging in life. Falling behind. Anyhow, I think that... Ooh, that's interesting. You know, Cormac took like this like meatball from a tray that he was holding for whatever reason, and it turned out to be bull testicles, the high mountain oysters or whatever. And so it threw up on Snape's feet. If you were mean to yourself, that could be mad. No, you can't. You can't be mean to yourself. That's not legal. I get to make the rules. This is my stream. Hi, Flitwick. Nor can you. Yes, I can. It's my stream. I can be as mean to myself as I want. It's my stream. My rules. No one else could be mean to me, but I could be mean to me. It's only fair. I love how Lavender just sits there with hearts just floating around her, just thinking about Ron before he even enters the whole fucking classroom. Or fancy, and I say no to being mean to yourself. Oh, shoot. Lavender jumped on that opportunity. Alohomora did not work, and instead made this worse. Okay. Flit was like, what's happening out there? It sounds like something's burning. It's like, no, nothing's happening, Professor. Shut up. It's fine. We're going to get you out of here. Just don't worry about anything. And if it starts heating up, that's just the fact that you're getting nervous. That just means you need to calm down. It has nothing to do with the fire spreading through the classroom. Fire spreading through the classroom? What? No, I said not fire spreading through the classroom. Try, listening for once in your life, Professor Flitwick. Can I? Oh, there's just like this little one that's off to the side that just ruins the whole thing. What in the world is this used for? Ooh, we're already at 80. Another 40 gold bricks. Ooh, Lavender Brown, our favorite. I'm pretty sure she dies. Finger Greyback gets a little too handsy with her. But even if she was a mean person, not mean, just a bit just obsessive. You know, Cho Chang was this distant woman who was traumatized and tried to fuel her trauma through Harry to try to find a closure, not caring for him as a human being, and only caring for herself and maybe a couple friends of hers. But Lavender Brown would be the exact opposite side of that spectrum. She's super obsessive. Just like, she just needs Ron. Like, it's a little crazy. It's a little freaky. I mean, she obsesses over the guy. Like, it's just like overbearing, I think, to poor little Ron. Like every day, every moment, she's always there, calling him weird nicknames like Wan Wan. Oh, just super overly gushy. It just causes issues. And he likes Hermione. I feel like half of Ron dating Lavender is just to get revenge on Hermione for Crumb, because that sounds like something Ron would do, because he's a bit of an asshole. Wonders. Where are we going now? Nearly hit his neck. I'm pretty sure that token is for Professor McGonagall. I'll get to that later when I have more abilities like Reducto and characters and whatnot. We're going back to Hogsmeade to check on the girl who gets the poison necklace or whatever, the cursed necklace. No, we're not. Okay. Well, I'm sure she'll be fine. Oh, we're going back home. Oh, we're doing that level. Oh. We're having fun today, boys. All right. All right. Good to know. Good to know. You know what's interesting is like we're kind of really deep into this kind of phase of my stalker timeline. It's just like it started off fairly dark, but with just each mod that I made, it just got darker and darker, more and more intense and dramatic. Let's get this character. I think it's Molly Weasley. Oh, I'm supposed to do this. That would make sense. What is that? Oh. Oh, that's cool. What is this? What's Oh, it's a little student peril. That's wondrous. Yay. Okay. So now when I do a replay, I don't have to do this again. Going to this area, so that's nice. Come on, Tonks. I know you like older men and all that, but, you know, we gotta keep moving. Let's see what we got here. Let's see. Do-do-do-do-do. Wait a minute, I can't do this. What am I... Sometimes I'm an idiot. Sometimes I really am. Beware my spooky specs. They'll spec ya. Whatever the fuck that means. Ah, oh my gosh, he just tried to serious black me. That's like, it's totally rude, man. Okay. Are you just gonna do this until you kill someone? What is your goal here? Okay, there you go. Do I have to get caught for the game to progress? Because like I feel like that's kind of counterintuitive. Why would I get caught? Oh no, no, I'm getting caught. Yep, I do have to get caught. Oh, that's so stupid, but whatever. Man, your killing curses are weak as fuck. There we go. That was a really intense scene in the book. I mean, it was awful. I don't know, Harry had to feel the worst because he always was quick to blame himself for everything that happened. Because Voldemort wants to kill him, wants to hurt him. And now people who have, always been like family to him are getting hurt. It feels like if he wasn't there, if he wasn't in their lives, that they would have left him alone. Which is partially true. The Weasleys have always been a thorn in the Death Eater side, so... Always. I mean, they were there in the first Wizarding War, so... Oh, thank you for being back. I missed you. I'm about to learn Reducto and be done with this spell gathering fiasco. The choir. And Yuri's going, I mean, not Yuri, Sarah is going apeshit. I mean, fucking Hermione, I'm too tired. My brain is not working at high capacity. I had to go to the bathroom and take my meds. Oh, yeah, no problem. Professor Flitwick. How wondrous. Alright, I think that should be just about it. Alright. Yep. Well, ain't this something? Regulus block. And a young Dumbledore. Diddless Diggle. Follow? I love how even though I'm supposed to go there, when I went through that door, the ghost was taking me on a completely different path. Alright, let's go get that memory, eh? Oh my gosh, it's Bree. It's Bree in Lego form. Look at it. It's Bree in Lego form. It's not the one that I saw earlier. But it's close enough. This is the Bree I saw in Lego form. This is the real Bree. Yep, look at that. It's Bree. This is Bree in Lego form right here. Okay, guys. Let me get a real close up of the butt right there at the camera, right? Just so you know. Is it a Ravenclaw? I can't tell. It might be a Slytherin. Let me see. Yeah. Let me look at the stream. I can zoom in a little bit. I think that's... that might be a Slytherin. It might be a Slytherin, but that's okay because sometimes... Or it might be Ravenclaw. No, it's Slytherin. It's totally Slytherin. Yep, that's a Slytherin. Dang, abusing me. I'm not abusing no one. I just made sure she wasn't gonna, leave the screen so you know who I was talking about. But sometimes you be evil. You could be Slytherin. I'm a Ravenclaw. No, it's totally you. Sometimes you're evil. Sometimes you go around and you just do the mayhem and the murder. I know you, Bree. You're just a, complete maniac. You just be taking the bitches. Well, hey, if I was gonna go all the way back here, why in the world did I just go up this? Are you fucking kidding? Okay. All right then. Not a southern. Yeah, you totally are. Okay. I've seen. I remember when you accidentally punched me in the face like 4 years ago when you were playing the virtual reality. Okay, that's like complete Slytherin. Thing to happen. Just complete evil. I remember all the zombies you killed in Call of Duty Zombies. I remember all the zombies you killed. It seems like a little Slytherin thing to do. Ravenclaw would have, sat them down and talked to them. I remember when there was that car that was beeping and blaring and driving you crazy, instead of just having an open, honest communication with it so that you can, solve it, non-violence, you just said, nah, I just want to beat the crap out of it. So I feel like, there's some, that sounds very just sounded a bit like you're a little bit of Slytherin. Okay, I feel like there's a strong possibility. Why must you be mean to me? I'm not being mean to you. I'm just spitting the facts. It's like we got to be honest with ourselves sometimes. It's just here on Just the Facts with your pal J Jonah J. It's like that. I don't know. It's a little Slytherin-y. I don't know. You're pretty, cunning. I feel like you're pretty cunning. You just got into my life, and you made me sign the relationship contract. Now we're already engaged. You hassled me for a ring. I feel it was very cunning. Your master plan to execute this relationship. You're super cunning. I'm sure it sounds very Slytherin-y. I'm just saying. Nothing wrong with being a Slytherin. You're so cunning. You convinced me, from right off the bat, that I should, be dating you, just like at that exact moment. Like there wasn't even a doubt, because you're just so cunning. You had, the master plan was in effect. Yeah, shove it down his throat. I'm not. I don't know why you're getting so flustered about it. Okay, there's nothing wrong with being a Slytherin. Are you saying that there's something wrong with being Slytherin, Bree? I mean, so many people are Slytherins. Is there a problem with that? Slughorn's a Slytherin. I'm sorry if I wasn't forced you. What? No, that's not what cunning means. It's very persuasive. Make a good argument. You need to take a deep breath, relax. Okay, it's okay to be Slytherin. Just because me saying you said this means you did anything wrong. Okay, there's nothing wrong with being a Slytherin. It just means you have a 50-50% chance of becoming a evil, horrible person that supports the Dark Lord. Not Slytherin, though. I don't know. I feel like there's a good argument to be made that you might just be a Slytherin. You know, I feel like, you know, you never know. But I'm not one. I don't know. I just, you know, it could really happen, you know. I'm just saying, just... I'm gonna go hide in my hole now. What hole do you have? You always say that, but you never hide in a hole. It's still not true. You don't, you, I know where you live, and there is no place in that tiny little room for there to be a hole, okay? You just relax, take a deep breath, you'll be fine. I'm gonna hide in my hole now. Goodness gracious. Relax. I feel like you're getting a little too flustered about this. You never know. I have a good feeling. There's not enough room. Okay, you know, the Koopa Troopa and I talk a lot, okay? He says that there is no hole. Okay, he says that it is completely safe. You know, the dorm, you know, with him on the watch, that there are no holes for any murderers or monsters to hide in, okay? That's that. I asked him. Koopa Troopa, you know, he has my back. You know, if he says it didn't happen, it doesn't happen. So I do know, actually. Koopa Troopa, he lets me know. The stuffed animal Koopa Troopa, he always gives me the good info. I bet you right now Bree is talking to her Koopa Troopa like, did you tell Bree Nerk that? Koopa just like, maybe? It's like, hold on, wait, can you like not try to attack me? I'm just gonna read my book real quick. You know, homework. That's a really tame reaction. He's more nervous about what he did to Severus Snape. Like, he's more worried about Severus Snape than he is what he did to Draco Malfoy. That's kind of messed up. I guess we weren't successful in getting that potion from that memory from Slughorn. Sad times. I am, and he's looking at me like, bitch, biatch, try me. Yeah, I think YouTube's withholding that comment. It's on my PS5, so it wasn't taken down immediately, but it's not on the stream. It's just on my TV for a little bit. I swear, how do they always know? But I'm not cunning. You are cunning. You're very cunning. You're a Slytherin, okay? How are you not? Let me... Having or showing skill in achieving one's ends by deceit or evasion. You're very cunning. Maybe not by deceit, a little bit by deceit, but when you don't want to socialize, when you don't want to do something with yes you are, when you are evasive. You know exactly we're at a party and you are evasive to everyone. You see, oh, I gotta do this, oh, I gotta do this, or you do this, you have excuses, completely evasion, okay? You're so cunning to achieve your goals of not having to socialize. You are very cunning. So don't even act like you aren't, because it is a bold-faced lie. I am not. Yes, you are. I just looked at the definition, and it says by deceit or evasion. I'm. Why are you sorry for being wrong? No, it's fine. That happens all the time. Nothing to be sorry about. Just having a good jolly old time, making fun of the ridiculousness. Talking about you becoming so that, and I'm just trying to have fun. There's no reason for you to apologize. It's fine. There's nothing wrong with being a Slytherin, okay? Very cunning. For being cunning. Why is it? There's nothing wrong with being cunning. I've never seen someone use cunning in a negative connotation, okay? Maybe it has far, but there's nothing wrong with being cunning. It is a good skill to have in life. I'm cunning at times. Everyone is cunning to an extent. Okay, why are you so... Bree, I know that it is a life lesson that you apologize for everything, but goodness gracious, don't be ridiculous. Alright. But I'm a Ravenclaw. Why are you getting so beat up about this? Okay, Ginny kisses Harry. It's so sweet, wondrous. I'm sorry. Why are you? No, stop. Can I block a comment or something like that? Hold on. Let me. Channel pin message report remove. Haha. How do you like them apples? Now you can't say sorry. No more sorries. Because I'm a Ravenclaw. You can't be sorry for being a Ravenclaw. What? That's ridiculous. I could also delete the messages that say you're a Ravenclaw. And then pin a message that says that Bree is a Slytherin. Well, that was weird. I'm not a Slytherin. Just gonna delete that. It's like, of course you're a Slytherin, yeah. It's always been known. Breathe the Slytherin. I'm crying on the inside. It's like, why crying of laughter, right? This is pretty funny. It's not really meant to... You're not... This is supposed to hurt. I'm just messing with you, you goober. Oh, I can't do that. Dang it. Oh, it's fine. No of pain. Why? No of pain. Why are you crying? Why? What pain? I'm just messing with you. I'm sorry if I caused any pain. I'm just joshing you around. Joking and teasing you. Girl overthinks things. Well, it doesn't matter if you're Slytherin or not. No one gives a shit. I like to think I'm a Ravenclaw, but if someone wants to say I'm something else, what am I gonna do? That's what, if they want to believe something, I can't force them not to. I can tell them otherwise, but I know you're a Ravenclaw. You're such a goober. Don't get so worked up over it. It's just a Hogwarts house. There's nothing wrong with being Slytherin, okay? My little Slytherin. Nothing wrong with it at all, okay? You know, I support you as a Slytherin. But also, like, take a chill pill. Relax, it's fine. I'm an anxious jerk, and I'm a Ravenclaw. Nah, sounds like something a Slytherin would say. You know, Slytherins would be deceitful about being in Ravenclaw. Never know. Why? We remember that one time yesterday, you know, last night or today's like early in the morning, that stream where Kane was making fun of you, and you in response said that you would take away the sprites that you were making for this year's Dokitober. You know, that kind of threat sounds like something a Slytherin would do. I'm just saying, you know, it just kind of sounds like a Slytherin thing to do to make threats. I mean, I'm just saying, it's like, when was the last time Luna Lovegood ever made a threat to someone? You know? I don't know, it seemed kind of sketchy, just kind of sketchy a little bit, you know? Fine, I won't make threats. What? I don't care. You're no fun. There is no point in that where it was like, yes, the solution to this is to stop making. You're getting way too worked up about this. You need to relax. I'm just teasing you. You're a meanie to me, Grumpy Bree. Yeah, I'm a meanie to you like all the time. I mess around with you all the time. You poke fun at me all the time too. Don't act all innocent. You know what you've done. Unless you act like you don't do the exact same thing. When have you known me to relax? A couple times, yeah. On rare occasion, it does happen, believe it or not. I know it's hard to believe, but it does indeed happen. Why won't this break? On rare occasions, yeah, this is one of those rare occasions, okay? I still think you need to just calm down. Just relax. Enjoy the stream. Enjoy our time together, having fun, goofing off, and being a little weird. It is not. My heart is probably high because I'm not relaxed. My heart is probably high because I'm not relaxed. Are you saying that you're on drugs? I am weird. What the fuck is happening? Heart rate. Well, it shouldn't be. That's not healthy, Bree. You should stop. Tell your heart to relax. Just relax. Seriously, just take a breath. A deep breath. And realize that none of it actually matters. Because realistically, nothing does really. It'll all be fine. I'm not on drugs. Well, I'm glad now that you're not high on drugs. Goodness, I need to just give you some fucking Benadryl. Just fucking chill you out. Quick deep breath. Why? How does that... That's not a deep breath. Take an actual deep breath and relax for once in your life. It's important, because if you don't, you'll die. And then you won't get to see me ever again. How are you supposed to be in a relationship? How are you supposed to marry a guy like me in this hypothetical situation if you get yourself killed because you get hypertension because your heart rate's so high? And it leads to eventual death because it's unhealthy. How would you know? Relaxing, what is it? I do know. I'm an advanced EMT. I know that your high heart rate would cause high blood pressure, which could lead to a multitude of different medical problems that could leave you dead. It's not good. I mean, actually, if your blood pressure gets too high, if you have a good brain and heart, your brain will literally, the vagus nerve will literally tell the body to be like, hey, our blood pressure is too high, so it'll actually slow your heart rate down to try to maintain homeostasis and all that. So that's what should be happening. Oh, I can't do those. What am I trying to pull here? Get out of my way. Oh, I'm actually trying to make an explosion. But I'm not dead. It could happen. The more anxious you are, the more anxious you act, then you could really put a damper on your health, you goober. I don't know what's so hard to understand. It's not healthy. So stop it. I'm not dead. I hope you're not, but you could die. I mean, we could die every day. Why increase the risk of death by having poor health? I mean, okay, I'm not dead, and if so, I guess I should just do unhealthy acts until I do die? I mean, like, where's your logic? Just because you aren't dead means that it's okay to do unhealthy things? So I should just, you know, jump off my car because I'm not 100% gonna die. I might break a bone, but you know, that's not equivalent to immediate death. So there must be no problem with me doing it. I'm fine and healthy, mostly. That's the reason anxiety is such a problem, because your heart rate shouldn't be that high. This is getting way too serious. Jesus Christ. Just do me a favor and relax, please. Anxious. What are you anxious about? I still try. What could you possibly be anxious about? Everything in your life has worked out fine for 20 years. 20 years, just about, has been completely fine. Nothing that life is throwing your way is going to stop that. You goober. Oh, hey, we're back out here. That's nice. School, making sure you're okay. Work. I'm fine. There ain't nothing wrong with me. And school, you're doing great in school. And work, you do great in that too. You're a fucking manager. Not everyone gets to say that. You are so fine. Life, bills. You pay your bills. And life in itself still functions normally. Nothing to be worried about. You pay your bills on time, all the time. It's not fun, but you still do it. Because legally, and not legally all the time, but you just have to. And then you do it. Not even that big of a deal. You're fine. You haven't missed some bill or anything like that. No IRS is coming after your head for some sort of tax evasion. You're fine. There's no logical reason for you to be anxious right now. I'm playing Lego Harry Potter. What is anxious about that? Absolutely nothing. How do I get up there? I know there's a way. There's like a pumpkin head somewhere. I just don't know where. Where the hell is it? Could this be it? This does not help me. Okay. Maybe it's something over there. Okay, I'll try something later. We gotta get through this year anyhow. Okay, I can't do that. Hello, hey Dobro. Goodness, it's already 3. Goodness, it is late. We're probably up for a while. Hello, AMR. Welcome back. We're on year 6 at this point. Oh boy. Wait, it's almost Friday. Bree, don't you have to go to sleep soon? You got school. You got classes. You got potential driving. Why? I was like, why don't you have school, don't you? You have school, you have I mean, I'd love you to stay, but I know that you have responsibilities tomorrow. I mean, I have to do stuff too, but like not to a certain schedule. I don't want you to be dead tired tomorrow, especially if you're gonna have to do driving. I personally have no class on Fridays, goofball. Yeah, but aren't you? Well, then aren't you driving home? Aren't you driving to see your family? Your family? Such a way to show death. Berg is not till 5. Alright. You've got to stay safe. Alright. Oh, you have work Saturday. That's even worse. Oh no, well I hope you enjoy your day anyhow. Right, let's get up. Let's boom. Knock him out. Let's see. Did you watch Doki Senet's Ultimate Crossover series? Now, that is an interesting question, but because you have asked it, I assume you haven't seen my latest mod. And as loyal fans of Berserk, you should always be watching the mods. Can't believe you. Completely disgraceful. Cannot believe that you would ever allow such horrible atrocity to be committed as not watching the amazing mods that I make. C4, there's another one here. Because watching the mod may, or may not if you don't use a little bit of, I don't know, you don't pay attention to it, tell you if I may or may not have watched said series. He's practically part of it. Yeah, he's, and in that series, yeah, I may or may not be there. A certain sprite of Berserk, you know, might not be there. A sprite that he'd only be able to get if he came into contact with me about the series. It's not like some of the huge elements of the Coney power is going to be in the series already, as it was mentioned before in part 3, I believe. 3 or 4. That would tell us that we had to really communicate on the different parts of the series so that we could make a really cohesive story that you all enjoy. For a crossover that is super ultimate, for that ultimate crossover by Doki Sennet, who also appears in the holiday series and the newest mod that sets up the entire future of the channel. Nah, I've never seen it. Honestly, just like, never even watched it. pretty sure ultimate crossover of, like, you know, superheroes, right? It's not that. Yeah, it's not even a real DLC mod, right? It's yeah. Sorry, I'm a bit of an ass. Well, I do apologize for being a bit of an ass about it, but yes. No, I don't think I've seen it either. Yeah, I don't think I've seen it. Isn't that the one with the waffle machine? The waffle machine. I don't know. The waffle machine. I don't know if I remember a waffle machine. You know, it might be the one with the car for Valentine's Day, but I can't remember. It all just blurs together at a certain point. Bernard, who was the unknown figure who killed Miss Ida, Miu, and almost killed Micah? Was it Bree? No. No. No, it was not Bree. Not at any point has it ever been Bree. Oh my gosh, no. Bree's... No. I love how Bree's like, no, I'm not violent, when she just, like, brutally murders, like, a fly. Bree's the main antagonist of everything. No, she is not. You're so mean. Okay. In all seriousness, because I love rambling about my mods. The unknown figure that you see there, you've got to watch my newest mod. If you haven't, I don't care if you have to leave. Leave this stream right now and watch that mod. It's 1 hour long. Just watch it. I think it'll answer a fair amount of important questions that you may or may not have. Why in the world? I never knew people thought you. Yeah, I didn't know people thought you were just so violent. Yeah, I can't believe it. She gives off innocent vibes. That's scary. She is fairly innocent. Okay, so here's the thing about the entity. That's his name for the time being. You know, I think outside of calling him either the figure or the entity, he doesn't really have a name. And that's kind of important to his character. There was, at the end of Children of the Institute, he gave coded text that revealed who he was and his story a little bit. In the comment section of that video, a certain fan by the name of Marvel translated most of that text. He messed up in a couple places, but using context clues, you can kind of correct what mistakes he made into creating a complete whole dialogue that will help you understand who the entity is. The entity is his own character. You've never seen him before. It isn't someone else in disguise. It is just the entity. It is just unknown. It is him. That is him. What he looks like will be revealed eventually, completely, but it's just, he's not a previous character. He's always been there, but he is just the entity. He's just the figure, the unknown. That's who he is. Basically, Sarah Families me. So it's not like a who. This is, you know, there was the stranger in Gone Missing that turned out to be Dr. Ollie. That was the, that was one part of that was kind of important. But for the purposes of of the future stories. No, this isn't a mystery about who he is. He's very blatant about who he is. Every time someone asks what their name is, his response is always that he doesn't have a name. Because it's true. His name was taken from him. He used to have a name, but it was stolen from him. He has no name. He is just the figure, the entity, if you will. That is who he is. But like seriously, watch the new holiday mod. His name used to be. It was not Bree. I swear to God. Bree is a hero. Bree is always on the side of the Dokis. Bree is always on the good side. I swear to you, there is not going to be ever a video where Bree is the villain, as far as I'm concerned, because I'm pretty sure Bree would kill me if I ever did that to her, to make, you know, her a villain. She's not a villain. She's a wonderful, amazing person who I love very much. She's not a villain. Oh my gosh. But if you look at the Unknown's leg, you could see his name, the Bernurka, above 2 lines. Although, okay. That, you know what? That's fair. And I think you should really stick it to Bernurka about how she keeps doing that on sprites. She acts like I don't she acts like I don't source herself and her channel under every video where any of her sprites are in. She has to leave her signature on every sprite. There's a signature on every single SCP, all the horror figures, on herself and me somewhere. I'm positive. She always signs her work. Like, I'm gonna forget to put down that she made it. Can't people have people stealing mine art? Now, of course, not all of them show it. No one's stealing your art. I don't post it as a picture anywhere. Do you know how easy it would be to take the picture and then just erase your name from it in GIMP, which is free? Is not okay. Anyone who is anyone knows that those sprites were made by you. You goober. Such a goober. I'm sure lots of people want to steal your completely black figure. Damn, Joe bro. Damn. Shut up. Okay, I work hard on my art. I'm going to sign my stuff. I hope that shows. Bernurka's name is on everything that she does somewhere, because that's just how artists do their thing. But okay. There is a fully drawn sprite for the figure, the entity. When she finished it, I said, this looks amazing, but can you have a completely blacked out version? And so she made a separate one that's completely blacked out. And now recently, my newest mod, I've added irises and eyes to it to slowly show reveal, to help make a timeline, a time frame of events that'll eventually get completely thrown out the window, because eventually I'm just going to use the full colored sprite. But the idea is power. And the idea that he had to be hidden. I wanted the reveal of what this character looks like to be a reveal. I wanted people to be interested and invested, so that when they see it, it means something. And it's cool and interesting. That is why it's blacked out now. Eventually, slowly but surely, there's a certain mod that I want to reveal what he looks like. I want to reveal what he looks like completely in a future mod, and then use that sprite from there on out. But I wanted to build up to it a little bit. So that's why. I apologize
for any confusion. Also, when I picked up the spaghetti in the Valentine's mod, she takes you away while making you watch the Twilight series. That is a villain action against you and not. Oh my. Should make a challenge. Look for the Bernerka signature on all Sprite. You know what? You go for it. Because not every... Even though every image of the Sprite has it there, sometimes you can't find it. So like SCP-682, you may not be able to find the signature of Bernerka on it because half of it is cut out. Because the game DLC would not let me show the entirety of SCP-682 in a mod. It would only show a certain portion of it. So that could be so that you couldn't find. So be wary of that for some sprites, but most of them should have it. If you go far back enough, like, I don't know if she signed her work back when it was like Jason Voorhees, Nightmare on Elm Street, Scream. I don't know if she actually did. I can check though. So certain ones you wouldn't be able to find, but most you should. Some of them might not have it though. Let me see. I don't even know. Let me see. Yeah, Bernerk, my like classic Bernerk look does not have a signature on it. The new Bernerk does not have it either, it seems. I wonder if Bree has it. Nope, I do not see one on Bree either. Let me go to the evil. There's it on the evil. Let me look on the regular evil. Yeah, there it is. But it's not on... Yeah, it isn't going to be on the original slashers either. It is on the Killer Clown from Outer Space, I can tell that much. It's not on Michael Myers. Okay, that Half-Blood Prince name tag, that name just had was hilarious. Let's see. What other ones? Let's see. It is on the SCP ones. Each and every one does have it there. So there is that. The horror icons don't, yeah. Okay, that Half-Blood Prince. So the challenge might be a bit more difficult. But Bernerk does not have it. Neither does Bree. It doesn't seem. I couldn't find it. And of course, if it was that big of a deal, I could always just erase it. I could just go to GIMP and just erase it and then use it. I haven't because I don't think it matters because for the most part, it's behind the pink text anyhow, so I don't think anyone's going to notice. I don't think anyone's going to care. You know, I don't want to make Bree angry. She wants her name there, and that's fine. As long as it doesn't distract from... Don't be mean to me. As long as it doesn't distract from the character. But sometimes it does. So it's a battle sometimes, you know. I'm just trying to make a good story, and we do our compromise. If I really was that worried about it, I could always just erase. But it hasn't become a problem. No one makes a big deal out of it. Everyone's very kind about it. Bernerka is a brand. If she wants to advertise, let her advertise. Yeah, I don't have a real problem. It hasn't become a problem. Yeah. I mean, she makes the lines. If it was that big of a deal, it could be fixed. But it hasn't been. Can I finally do Polyjuice Potion? The signature is on the horror icon banner. Well, the thing about the icon banner is that it would have been, once again, covered up. Because it gets cropped out with YouTube. YouTube crops stuff out. Not that it really matters. Everyone knows you made it. I source you all the time. I'm always promoting you. Anyone who actually gives a rat's ass about my channel and pays attention to the context, to my content and what I say and what I do, It will always know about you. Whenever a person asks me about that, I instantly know. It's like, yep, they just don't pay attention, because they should know. I always, I usually do yours first, just so that most people who could look down a description past, like, the description of the mod would immediately know who I'm talking about, because they should. It's really important. I want, and they do. I'm still there. Also, in the Valentine's Day mod, she made the choice for our character to kill you. That is also evil. Ooh, oh, it's on the Snoop and Turkey drama. Yeah, and we shared that only on Discord. Really, I don't think we did that on YouTube. But you sign everything. I'm not. It doesn't matter. The only reason it matters now is because for some reason this person believes that Bree is the evil person because of the signature, because of the brand. That's what I'm trying to avoid here. I don't want anyone to think you're evil, even though, yes, you did kill me. You did totally kill me in that Valentine's. I remember talking to you about it. It's like, I wonder what endings we should do. And you're like, do we have an ending where you die yet? And I was like, excuse me? It's like, yeah, we should totally kill you. And I was like, love you too, sweetheart. It's always nice to know you're loved. Oh my gosh. There is a signature on the banner, and it would not have been found. It literally would not have been seen just because YouTube would crop it out, which sucks because, let's see. No way. It is a signature. Do you not know how to do what the fuck? There is a signature on it. It is super tiny. It is super, super tiny. And it is also not spelled right at all. It says Berla. It was my old search. I don't even think that's spelled right. Because that's an E. How did you spell it? Oh my gosh, your R's have a swirl. What? That's not an R. That's not how you do R's. It doesn't matter. It's old. It doesn't matter. I don't know why. It's just, I like poking fun. I looked back at the non-black version of the entity, and I'm kind of proud of it. It was terrible. We're not going to talk about it. Oh, I'm super excited to show off. I just wanted to build up to it. I want people to get super invested in the villain just as much as they're invested in the heroes, because it's important to me that that's what we focus on at times as well, if that makes sense. All right, let's get on to the next year. But yeah, sometimes it's like I argued with SCP-999 having the signature on it because everyone's going to see it. But not a single person complained about it. No one even cared. So, also, not that many people watch those episodes anyhow, which is a fucking travesty because we put a lot of effort into them. Bree and I put a lot of effort into those mods, so give them a watch. We made a whole anthology story, and Bree made some of the best sprites you've ever seen in your life for those SCP characters. I mean, you'd never see something so amazing in another mod. I mean, I always try to promote Bree because Bree makes mods better. Bree is able to draw sprites that look like they belong in a DDLC mod. It's on your profile paper cut off. Yeah, because YouTube cuts things off. Renark, I mean, it's like, I'm just saying, it's just objectively. I mean, I'm blessed to have a channel that has such amazing sprites. I mean, it's been a long time in the making, and we just try to make stuff that you guys will like. I mean, Bree cares just as much and is just as passionate as I am about making something that you guys will enjoy, for these mods. So it's just, And she's making some now for the new Dokitober. I mean, she made the first of the Killer Clowns from Outer Space that we put in at the end of the last Dokitober mod. Is Kotonoa's last night the earliest event in the series? Also, is there hope for Yvonne to turn against Dr. Ollie? Interesting questions. So, for Yvonne's character, there was, of course, Yvonne did recognize that she became more of a monster under the influence of Dr. Ollie. She's able to recognize that she's more hateful and evil than she ever used to be since she's become more under Dr. Ollie's, thumb. But another thing about Dr. Ollie is that he's manipulative and downright torturous if he needs to be. He has her under his thumb again. And no matter how bad it gets, she's a bit like Harley Quinn with the Joker originally. There is a strong sense of the fact that she loves him and cannot think of not being with him, because here's the thing about Yvonne. She also knows that the world is fake. Both she and Dr. Ollie are the main ones who know this, outside of the main literature club. Because of what Monica did, right? Everyone else... sorry. Everyone else doesn't know, but she knows, and she wants to get out. That's her goal. And Dr. Ollie does too, and they need... Originally, their plan was to get the coding power and to be able to do that. Could you answer my first question? So I will. Hold on. I'm one step at a time. So the thing with Yvonne is she knows this, and she will want to escape. That's her whole goal, and she wants to be with Dr. Ollie. It's theoretically possible, but for the time being, no. It doesn't seem to be going towards that way. But, as always, the story is far from over. There's still a whole other series to happen. If there would ever be a redemption arc, I don't know. But the thing with Yvonne is that she doesn't see Yuri as her daughter anymore because she knows it's all ones and zeros. She doesn't empathize with anyone outside of Dr. Ollie because they're all not real to her, if that makes sense. She feels okay with outcasting her daughter and killing her and being horrible and not loving her in the slightest because she's fake. Because she's a disappointment. Now, for the first question, Kotonoa's Last Night is the earliest. Yes, Kotonoa's Last Night is the earliest event in the series so far. There are other events that... If you're talking chronology, yes. Kotonoa's Last Night would be the earliest. There is no event in the Sucker timeline that comes before then. Because we're talking about... There might be one mod or another that does come out that has that goes before that. It's possible. There could always be a mod that goes into... I've thought about a mod that talks more about the origin of Yvonne and Officer Burns' relationship before they met Dr. Ollie. When they were good parents, when they used to be right and just. I have thought about that a little bit, about when Dr. Yvonne first started working for Dr. Ollie, way before they had the epiphany. About that time, or about when Officer Burns was a child, or like a teenager more. because there could be a very interesting story about because his sanity, his character is interesting in my opinion. So, will Kotonoa meet Nightwing again? And also, is there going to be a backstory for Dr. Ollie? Alright, so yes, they should meet again. I mean, they did get to reunite. They did get to reunite at the end of Corruption, so that's always fun. But they should be able to meet up at least another time. I'm sure, hopefully, as long as no one dies. I mean, I can't spoil too much of the story, but they might see each other again. I could check. Hold on. Oof. Let me look at my notes. Let's see. Let me see. Okay. But Emma got captured, so this doesn't count as a reunion. Well, it is. I mean, they did have a reunion. There's also the fact that Kotonoa may not really remember. I mean, Kotonoa doesn't really remember anything. She doesn't overly remember Nightwing too much. She just knows that Nightwing is right, that she had a life, that there are files that prove that she had a life before the Institute. But they brainwashed her and did horrible experiments on her to ensure that she didn't remember any life before the Institute. If that makes sense. So, I mean, as close as she is, Nightwing doesn't resemble a friend to her anymore. Nightwing resembles the last fragment of her normal life. But it was a reunion. It just sadly wasn't the reunion that could be possible, if that makes sense. Now, what was your other question? To see. Oh, so there's going to be a backstory for Dr. Ollie. I haven't planned on it, because Dr. Ollie, his character has always been one of being evil, he was in for research. I mean, he started out working for the government, creating his institute, creating an empire, something to take over. I haven't really thought about what Dr. Ollie's past, like if there'd be a story there. I could add one there, but any story about his past would have not too much relevance to the current events. But if people are interested, I could do it. Yeah, there's no problem. We're still on the first level. They may see each other again, but once again, just like with corruption, it may not be under any type of normal or even good circumstances. And even if they did, Kotonoa just doesn't remember. She doesn't remember her parents. Well, but in your Doku adventure, it mentions that Kotonoa remembers more about Nightwing each passing day. Also, will Spider Mama get caught for helping Kotonoa? Shit, it does? Let me see. I wrote the shit. What the fuck? What do you? I wrote this. Let me see. Let me go back. Wait, that's part 2. What the hell? Wait, part 2, part 1. There it is. Okay. I'm looking this up real quick. I don't care if it's gonna take longer. Let me see. Do. There. Even if she does remember Nightwing more and more day by day. I mean, I haven't found it, but when I do, I'm sure. I'm not saying that you're wrong, because objectively, when you know something, I mean, your mind can even play tricks on you. But either way, she doesn't remember her parents. She doesn't. The events of the Coach House, she doesn't remember any of it because the entity erased most of that night specifically, anyhow. And the Institute just destroyed her. She remembers more of Nightwing as a yes, this did happen. Since she's can know that it is something that she can think about, it kind of unlocks the fact that yes, that this did happen, but it's like distant, faded. She couldn't tell you too many specifics. It's like if you were to talk about a childhood friend that you knew 20 years ago. You might be able to remember that yes, we were friends, but any specific events, it's different. Nightwing is just like, yeah, they could be friends under better circumstances, because if things cool down, if they survive, if the Institute is fully vanquished, they could. So if that happens, yes, they'd have their reunion. If not, the main point of Nightwing to Kuchino is that he's the last real living connection that she has to her past. If she wants to remember anything, if she wants to know more about her parents and her past, Nightwing has to be the one to tell her about it, because Nightwing's the only one who knows who she was before. Let me see. So this is not in part 1, it seems. Was it in part 2? Let me get over to that scene specifically. I don't see it. Mentions that Kochino remembers more about Nightwing each past. What do you mean? I did answer your second question. I told you about the potential backstory for Dr. Ollie. I did answer that. I did answer that question. Alright, let me... Sorry, let me... No... Maybe you meant the finale of Corruption. Let me look at that. It might have been there that she remembered more. Because it's possible. I'm not saying that you're wrong. Ah, yes, you're right. He's like, but I remember Nightwing more clearly every day. He was a good friend. That's why she wants to join them. And yes, that is true. It's. I mean, let's picture Damien my question. Oh, okay. Let me see if I can find it real quick. So Coach Noah would consider Nightwing a friend because she knows that they are friends. The fact that he existed more clearly is in her mind. But no, she that past these events are not clear to her at all. I mean, they're just not there. But knowing that he exists, knowing that he was there, he told her these things happened, knowing that it was even a possibility has opened up to the fact that not that she could remember more clearly that he was a person in her life before the institute, that he was a best friend. But it was like, imagine having amnesia and then being told that you had a wife and you don't remember that, and the wife tells you this, and even though that doesn't mean that you have all the memories of that wife, you can accept it more because somewhere in your memory you can kind of faintly remember, yes, this is my wife. I don't know my wife at that point, but I know that they are my wife, that they were a good wife, that they treat me well because of how they act to me today. Message retracted. That's... Okay, now I'm done looking. I can actually play this game, sorry. That's kind of where that goes. Because, he's... If that makes sense. Inspector Demimob, yeah. So, with Inspector Demimob, he may get caught, he may not. You're going to have to wait and see. I can't tell you because I can't go into spoilers. So, I'm just going to tell you that anything's possible. He does try to cover his tracks. Maybe it won't be enough, but... he loves Kotonoa. He loves his... I mean, that's like a daughter to him almost. Because he's always been tasked to take care of her. I can't tell you everything. I can just tell you what we can know. I'm only going to tell you what you can reasonably assume from all the mods here on out. Even... So if everything turned out fine, for the Literature Club and everything, they took down the Institute, no one else was dying, and it was all great. Like, if everything just turns out okay at the end of the day, if that's what happens, you can reasonably assume that yes, Nightwing and Kotonoa would pursue a friendship again. But it would still be like starting over from square one, because Nightwing would have to go through trying to remind her of everything. Remind her who he is deep down as a person, likes and interests and things like that. He'd still have to do that, even if she remembers that yes, they were once friends. That she can more clearly picture them hanging out together. That's what she means, if that makes sense. He was my friend, but it's like looking at a movie. It's just she couldn't tell you the specifics. It's like, what did you like to do? Are there any core memories that make you closer to Nightwing? No, but he is the last connection I have to my past normal life. And he was my friend, and he was a good friend to me. I could tell that by his character, by how he acts around me. And by the fact that I remember being happy. Alright. Will Elena meet Kotonoa since Kotonoa will teach her throwing knives since Elena brought Daisy to her? Kotonoa said that she couldn't teach her how to do the throwing knives, but she did give her a throwing knife. Okay, so she basically just told her... She did. She totally fucking scammed her a little bit. So she said, I can't really teach you how to do this. I can't really make you as talented as I am, because she said the reason that she's able to do her way is just like the way she does it. She has them retracted with a device in her wrist, like on her wrist, like it goes over her forearm, so she can release throwing knives when she wants to. She doesn't hold them and throw them. So she said, I'll give you one of this throwing knife so that you can practice on throwing. But if I were to teach you the way I do it, you would end up cutting your wrist open. That's what Kotonoa says. So no. Will they ever meet again? Maybe. Maybe. It depends. Maybe not that specific Kotonoa. Maybe that specific. Like, I don't know. I can't tell you. I don't have a specific scene planned in the near future where they meet. but that can always change. But I don't know. It could happen. It could not happen. But yeah, you got me there with the whole Nightwing and Kotonoa thing. And I'll make sure that they will at least see each other again. Kotonoa and Nami. They should, as things go well. If they don't, then it'll be a different situation entirely. But to be like friends, like they're old friends meeting up, it just couldn't. The only person she has a connection like that to is Himari, because she still remembers Himari like a friend. She don't remember. She just can't remember. She just can't remember she can remember that, yes, it's a fact. We were friends. We were good friends, and we were close. If that makes sense. I hope that makes sense. I know it's a bit confusing, but that's kind of what's happening. What could possibly happen when Bree finds out that Monica broke her so she could be a couple with him? Well, I think you're going to find out eventually. Potentially, as she gets better at coding in general, she has more things that she can do when things go awry. Bree, why don't you tell him then? Do you have any ideas? What do you think you would do if you realized? It may not happen, but I mean, I'm not going to spoil anything. But thank you for giving me the questions. Not only do I love talking about it, but I love getting the food for thought about the whole story as a whole. Keeps me thinking. Because I'm not thinking too much about the Nightwing Kuchinoa relationship too much, because for the most part it's over. You know, once, I mean, they might start up a new friendship, but there's just not really. Come on, tell me. I vote for the mod. I vote for the. What do you mean by that? How did I not? But I can't tell you too much about what. I don't know if there's going to be. There could be future interactions. There might be. There might be. I'll make a note of it with what I think. I'll try to make a note about it to wait and see what I will do. I vote for the mod to wait to see what I will do. All right, sounds good to me. The main thing with I haven't made a cohesive plan on what that would be like. If they ever see each other again, there will be an interaction, but if they don't, then they won't. I mean, it just depends on if their paths collide, because they may not. Sometimes it doesn't happen. Sad and all, but sometimes. But I will think about it, the whole Nightwing Kuchinoa thing, because the main thing is just that if they were to restart, just because of how little she's going to remember, it's just going to be like starting up a new friendship with the pretense that, well, we were once really good friends. If that makes sense. And what do you mean good things? Because I think you're going to delete Monica after you learn coding from her. A lot of people like Undergaming Kim longer. Well, no. Bree is a good, kind-hearted soul, and she would never do such an atrocious thing. Where is the freaking thing? I can tell you right there now, I don't even want you to even assume that she would do something so horrible. She would never delete Monica, because that would make her a villain. She would never delete someone to be so horrible. I mean, if it was a joke mod like the holiday series or something like that, yeah, sure, because nothing actually matters. It's all just going to be reversed or something like that later on, right? But no, for, you know, there are some serious, but this is a very serious mod. If I deleted Monica, I'd have to explain how she got back, or she'd just be gone forever, which would be terrifying. So nope, she ain't gonna do that. She's gonna do. Bree doesn't know what she's gonna do because Bree doesn't know what the fuck I'm talking about. Like Bree, that's why Bree doesn't have an answer because we haven't talked about it too much about what she would do because the way I've set it up, it's gonna be something different. But I know Bree. I know how she's probably gonna react. I'm not gonna have her delete anyone because she wouldn't do that. She is a good soul. Her main goal right now in Doki Doki Adventure is to protect Bernurk. All that she wants to do is to protect Bernurk as best she can, figure out what's going on, so that she can get me back. That's her main goal. That's all she really cares about. She's not really focused on anything else. She might be a little sassy at times, but you know, sometimes that's just how it be. I mean, she would make a copy file of Monica like MC did, and after she got you out of the DLC world, she would bring her back like MC did. No. To delete someone, I mean delete them. Nah, it's kind of messed up. And Monica, nah, she wouldn't do that. She's not so petty. And she has faith in me. She has trust in me. Bree would never do that. If some girl flirted with me, you know, girls have. I remember we went to a party and a girl was flirting with me, and I just told her, like, I'm with her, Bree. You know, I'm faithful, and Bree knows that. She would not feel the need to delete Monica. She has confidence. Now, if I do something wrong or anything like that, she might, you'll see. But no, she wouldn't delete someone. She wouldn't go that far. It's just not her character. Bree's a good person. Good people don't delete people, whether it's in a game or not. Maybe she would if it was, you know, nothing serious, but this series is serious. It's supposed to... So, yeah. What happened to the coding power? What does that mean? Well, so far it's in Bernurk's hands. The coding power was taken away by Bernurk and gone missing and has never been seen or heard from again. Until the ultimate crossover, where it is mentioned and may or may not have a part to play in that series. But in part 3, the coding power is discussed on being used to help further the plot and help keep the main character safe in the ultimate crossover, as you may or may not recall. And if you've watched my newest mod, you know exactly where the coding power is right now. If you've seen my newest mod, you would know exactly where the coding power is at this current moment. Because the coding power is somewhere. But how will Dr. Ollie escape then? Escape what? The world? He can't right now. He can't escape right now. He doesn't have the coding power. He'd have to get it somehow if he wanted to escape. Yeah, but he doesn't have it. So he can't escape. Simply put, he can't. Not without it. He would need to get it. if he's going to escape. Simple as that, really. Does that make sense? If not, I can try to explain more about the where the coding power is or anything like that, or whatever you're confused about. I hope I'm answering these questions well enough that you can understand where we're going and where the story is at right now. Because I know it's a lot of mods, a lot of stuff to keep count of. So I'm always for talking about the series and not the story. But I love answering questions about the story. Is the holiday series canon? Yes. Every single mod I've ever made is canon to something. I mean, it's all just in its own universe, if that makes sense. It's all canon. Everything's canon. There's not a single mod that isn't canon to something. I mean, it's a multiverse, right? Many universes all over the place. The holiday series is canon to the holiday series, to the holiday mods, to its own universe called the holiday universe. You need to watch my newest mod. It explains most of this. I swear to God. It will. I mean, I'm telling you, it's canon. Everything's canon. I mean, yeah, it's not canon to the timeline. Like the holiday mods do not happen in the same universe as the Stalker mods. No, those are completely separate. But you remember, if you've watched the holiday mods, that there were universal connections between the two because they had visions of the Stalker universe, of the Apocalypse universe, of even the Resident Evil universe with the Massive Magnum mod. With the Great Turkey appear against the Institute, or with... That is not... No. They are separate universes. Okay. Simply put, every story connects in a multiverse. Multiple universes. A holiday universe, a Stalker universe, an Apocalypse universe, and so on and so forth. Does that make sense? So the Great Turkey is not anywhere near the Institute because he's not in the universe with the Institute. He could never attack the Institute, and even so I'm pretty sure the Institute would work with the Great Turkey. Yeah, thanks for the explanation. So, okay, yeah. If you watch the new mod, you'll kind of understand that a bit, because the entity explains, their plans, and they talk about multiple universes. Doki Sinet helps explain multiple universes, that there are different universes. I mean, in the finale to the holiday series from 2 years ago, or a year or so ago, about a year or so ago, when that happened, St. Patrick's Day mod, yes. When that happened, when there was the finale where it was, every single, holiday mod character was there, and it was epic and all that, the Apocalypse mod universe came through with Snoopy. So the multiverse has already been explored, even without, you know what I mean? St. Patrick's mod. It's already been explored. Because the Apocalypse mod series came through. Snoopy and the Literature Club from there came there and helped them defeat the Great Turkey for good, until something happened that'll be explained in a different mod, But you can assume that whatever happened, the turkey's back now. There's a mod that will explain it more thoroughly, but either way, he's been brought back. So, the next big threat, the entity, isn't there for the Stalker universe on its own. The entity is there now, especially since he's there in the Holiday universe. It's supposed to show you that this is a multiversal threat, not just a Stalker threat. This is the multiverse's problem. Every universe, and that's kind of where it's headed. You can tell because they talk about multiple universes in the newest mod. I hope I've made a lot of this obvious in my mods. I don't mean to confuse people when they watch my mods. I always think about I need to make a wiki website that goes into each part so that people can go back and quickly refresh themselves. I mean, I shouldn't, so you guys are forced to watch my mods, but it's so many hours that I probably should make a wiki or something to help explain it all. Is Detective Yandere a reference to something or certain DokuTuber? Yes, Detective Yandere is a reference to Yandere Gaming. I asked Yandere Gaming a couple questions about how he would react to different situations in preparation for the Children of the Institute and Bernard's Doki Doki Adventure, so that it was an accurate reference to who he is as a person a little bit. It's not 100% accurate, but I asked so that I could have some accuracy. Sorry if all these questions are annoying. No, they're not annoying at all. I love talking about it. I'm glad that you brought up the relationship between Nightwing and Kojima because I obviously needed a refresher on it. There's a lot of things I have to keep up with, and I'm glad I got to talk about it. Because going in depth more so I understand the characters allows me to talk about it further in the newer mods, like Part 3 and Part 4. Let me write that down. But yeah, it is most certainly not annoying. Let me go back. Part 1, Part 2. Alright. But yeah, keep the questions coming. It gives me something to talk about while I play this game. Always fun to do that. Is there going to be one ending or multiple endings to the... Nope, there's only going to be one. Only one. And if people don't like it, that's fine. But I have a very specific ending. I have an epilogue, and after that epilogue, that's the Stalker timeline. The universe as we know it might appear again, because, you know, multiversal stuff's been kind of going on recently. So, like, that might happen, but the story of the Institute, of the Stalker universe, will really be over. Anything that happens in the future would be just, like, way on in the future, I guess. I don't need to do that. It's not right. Yep. Stupid. Is it a good ending or a bad one? Well, you're gonna have to wait until it's over to find out. I'm not gonna tell you the ending. I'm not gonna tell you if it's good or bad. It could be anything. The ending is the ending. It could be good, it could be bad, it could be all sorts of things. Is that the last one? There's one over there. Gosh, Julie, dang it. I ain't gonna tell you if it's good or bad ending. It is an ending. Why are all the Doki girls obsessed with you? There is a reason. It is... At the current moment, Bernurk suspects that it is something in the code. That there's something in the code that's causing them to act this way. He says so in the first part. That something's going on in the code to make them act this way. But the full answer will probably be revealed in the finale. I can only give you the answers that you. I can only give you answers that you can come to yourself with what we know from the mods. So I'm not gonna be able to tell you what the ending's for sure gonna be. I can only tell you what we know from what we've already seen. Well, more Dogatubers appear other than you appear. Detective Yonder doesn't count. What about Officer Smiley Face, or Butler Bike, or Mr. Lighthearted? Or Inspector Demimod? Those don't count either? Wait, I can't go through this, so it doesn't matter. Okay. Good to know. So, Yonder Gaming's appeared once before in the Valentine's Day mod for the second Valentine's Day mod in the Holiday series, A Date with Bernurk. Doki Senate appears in the newest Holiday mod. But no. I don't plan for too many more DokuTuber-like appearances outside of myself. Mostly because... a lot of them don't have sprites for themselves. Like, if I wanted diverse to be in a mod outside of a reference character, like there will be more reference characters, there always will be, no matter what happens. But at the end of the day, you know, I can't have. I mean, Diverse doesn't have. What does he look like? He's just an icon. You know, at least with the Yandere Gaming and Donkey Senate, they have sprites for what they look like, and it looks at least like a person of some sort. So that's kind of what I go for. So no, I don't plan to unless I get sprites for those DokiTubers. I know there are sprites for the DokiTubers in the crossover, but a lot of those are just a PNG, like just a circle head of their profile pic over an MC body. At least, you know, Yandere's is an actual head. But they were mentioned by you when you told Bree to ask to learn about the code. Yeah, absolutely. They were mentioned to, but they're not going to be present. And they were mentioned by the figure. They do exist in the world. Yeah, I never said they didn't exist. They're just not going to be there shown. You're never going to see them. Diverse is going to be helping Bree by going into the world. He's going to help Bree by teaching her some code. That's what that is. If that makes sense. And once again, the Holiday series is not canon to the Stalker timeline. It's canon to the Bernerk's multiverse. But, you know, Stalker, there are connections between the two because it's a multiverse. They do exist outside of, you know, they exist in real life. Will we see from Bree's perspective in the outside world? No. There will be maybe one scene that is from the perspective of the outside world, but it's not Bree's perspective. Because she's coding now. And I am not subjecting her to having to suffer through the DDLC world, okay? She's a wonderful little cinnamon bun, and I'm going to take care of her. I don't plan for that. From her perspective, no, I don't plan for it. I guess it could happen in a different mod series. It's something completely different. If she wrote a series of her own to be on the Bernard channel, it could be, but I feel like that's different. But I don't particularly plan on a series like that. But I'm all for, you know, the questions. I want you guys to learn more about the series. Don't lie. You believe that way, but we know the truth. You behave that way, but we know. Oh, about being evil. She is not evil, guys. I swear she's not evil. She's not evil, guys. Don't be mean to her too much. She might actually believe you. Why are recent videos on your channel about eating DokiTuber's official McDonald's? Okay, so... Okay, those aren't mods. I'm sure you can tell that, but when I say look at my recent mods, I'm not talking about the McDonald's meals, because that's not a mod. That's just me reviewing a McDonald's meal from one of the DokiTubers. So, in most of the videos I tell you that I got this idea. McDonald's has done this new thing. It's not new, but it's relatively new over the past couple of years, where they make specialized meals for celebrities. Alright, so, you know, they had the Cardi B meal. Cardi B and Offset meal. It's over now, I think, but they used to have it. They used to have this Cardi B meal. Till, bro, shut the fuck up. You crazy. I got the idea from the fact that they did the celebrity meals. It's like, well, I wonder what the DokiTubers meals would be. So I went around and I asked as many DokiTubers as I could what their McDonald's meal would be. And once I got answers, I started making videos of me trying out those meals because I thought it would be a fun series to make while you guys wait for more mods to come out. Because it doesn't take as long for me to make those videos. I just get the meal and I can record it. Will you have your own McDonald's meal? In my newest upload of the McDonald's meal series, I asked the viewers that if they would be interested in the finale being what my McDonald's meal would be. And if they're interested, I can have that be the finale. Yeah, want the Bernard back. Listen, the Doki meals are crucial to the lore of the expanded Dokiverse. I can't even think of a feasible way that I could make the mods in any way be related to the McDonald's meals, outside of maybe a joke or something. It's pretty funny though. But that's why it's not. I got the idea while at a McDonald's. And I was like, I wonder what the other people eat at McDonald's. What would their official McDonald's meal be? And so I asked them, and now I have this cute little series to do while we wait for the mods to be finished. Once all the meals are assembled, one shall know infinite taste buds. Yeah, once they're all done, I'll probably unlist all the videos and put them onto a playlist if you ever want to watch them again. But of course, these series, this channel is mostly about mods. So anything that's outside of that is usually going to be unlisted and put on a playlist. So keep an eye out for that. Could Bree be evil, or is she good, guys? She is good. She's not evil. Bree is just like the. She's not evil. Bree is a good person because I don't. Bree is great. Okay, shut up. She's going. She's a good guy. She's a hero. I was having you on. Bree is a good guy. She's there to help. There is no real evidence to suggest that she is not there as a good guy. I'm not making my fiance the bad guy. I don't care what anyone says. I ain't doing that. I feel targeted. I mean, I know Bree. I can't make her the bad guy. That's kind of fucked up. That's like if I went and I made like Yandere Gaming or Doki Center diverse into a villain. I can't do that. I did it once with Dredgenox, but that's one time thing. Because, I know them. I already gave you evidence. I already dispersed your evidence. I already disproved your evidence. It doesn't make any sense. I mean, sin it fits the evil look. And that is true, but we did talk about it in that mod. Natsuki and everyone points that out, and he explains his case. Wouldn't be surprised. He's not evil. He's too conflicted. Doki Sinit's character thinks the aesthetic of evil characters like Darth Vader and Palpatine is just really cool. I mean, that's just what he thinks. That's just his taste. And that's fine. But because of that, he looks evil, but he acts good. It was said when he fought Darth Vader said he couldn't beat him because he's too conflicted between the good and the evil. Because he loves the aesthetic of the evil. He wants to be dressed up like that, and he wants to have those lines because he thinks it's cool. That's what he said. Why won't it? There. Alright. Because it's cool. Really, that's the main reason. But he himself is not evil. He's proven himself to fight against the entity. He's not evil. He's not evil. Alright, I'm convinced she's not evil. Thank you for believing me. Yeah, I suppose so. Because I know you guys are going to be thinking that they're evil. I know what you guys are thinking. I'm trying to I want to lead you guys, as my audience, I want to lead you guys to the correct answer. I like the aesthetic of Yoshikage Kira, but I don't have a creepy hand fetish, nor am I a murderer, so I guess I could believe some of this on the hood side. Will we ever see the Dokis as adults? Okay, so technically, they are all 18, so they're already adults. As in, like, are they ever going to be so much older that they look different? No. I don't have any sprites that could work like that right as of the moment. I just don't. Oh shit, I forgot. It's fine, we'll be doing a free play. Anyhow, I got too distracted. It doesn't matter. I'll be back again for the free play. Does not matter. Does not matter. Anyhow, no. We're not going to see them, like, having a change in look for a, like, 30-year-old, literature club. Nah. Because I don't have sprites for everyone to be older. So, no, we're not going to see that. It would be cool, but we won't see it. Will we see them have jobs? Not at the moment. I don't plan on it, no. I mean, well, yeah, technically, yeah, okay, yeah, I'd say so, actually. Sure, you won't see it, but I mean, the fact that they do work, yes. Does that make sense? Like, I'm not gonna have a mod where they're just sitting there at a job. I know there are mods like that out there, but I do not plan for that at the current time. It could happen, but I don't plan for it at the moment. I don't plan for it. It could happen though. I'm not saying it couldn't. Imagine being adults and being in a literature club. Yeah, that's what so it just, there's an epilogue. It might answer some of those questions when it comes out. So when that happens, you can know. Dogi's got to pay taxes somehow. Can always want to release his bottomless money bucket forever. Actually, you can, because it's bottomless. They totally can rely on it forever, because it's bottomless. It's a bottomless bucket of money. So, yeah, theoretically, as long as nothing happens to the bucket, they could totally rely on it. Damn it, I keep... Oh, yeah. I don't know if I plan on that to happen, but they could if they wanted to. Like I say, be a baker, Yuri's an author, Monica's a musician, Cerritos tests new and old types of cookies, and MC has a bottomless bucket of money. I have actual job plans for each one. Yeah, that was stupid, man. I forgot what bottomless... No, it's totally fine. There's nothing... I don't mean to make fun of... I don't mean to be such an asshole sometimes. I mean, it's a reflex. I'm an asshole. I'm so sorry. I mean it all in lighthearted fun. But you are not stupid. No, I make the same kind of mistakes all the time. All the time. No, I make fun of myself. Okay, as long as everyone knows that it's fine. It's all very lighthearted humor. Dang it. So yeah, you will see them with jobs, but it's not going to be a main focus of the mod. You will see that the fact that they do have jobs, most likely in a mod in the future, but it won't be like a main part of them. It won't be a huge critical plot point or anything. It's not like, I don't even know if it's really going to even be a setting. It's just going to be just a fact, you know? Exfilius glove, good. Fucking knew it. Exfilius glove, good. You know, the Dokas could have used the bottom bucket of money to give the police more money than the Institute could have to arrest the Institute. Funny triangle means something. Alright, so funny triangle, yep, Deathly Hollow is always fun. I did think of this many times. There was always this kind of thought, it's like, well, of course, they have bottomless bucket of money, but Yvonne, the idea is that Yvonne and Dr. Ollie have so much money anyhow that it would literally just be an on and off battle. If all they care about is getting more and more money, then, you know, MC would pay them more, and then the Institute would just pay them more, and it would just keep going back and forth forever. And that doesn't really make for a good story. But it would just keep going. I don't even think it would end, because at a certain point, the Institute can back up how they have so much money, because they would have ties to the government for their experiments that no one's supposed to know about. Well, the IRS would have at least there would be an explanation, but MC sure as shit does not. So they would accuse MC of tax fraud and get him arrested if he did that. Until Yvonne is broke, yeah. Or Dr. Ollie, because it's not just Yvonne, it's also Dr. Ollie and the entirety of the Institute that would fund that. And they're massively wealthy. Here's the thing. It would just go back and forth until Yvonne ran out of money, right? MC couldn't explain how he had so much money. The IRS would go against him for tax fraud, and he'd end up in jail because he would have no reasonable way to explain how he has so much money. Because there's no such thing as a bottomless bucket of money in the real world, right? It's from the Holiday mod series. I mean, the Leprechaun sent it over to that universe, if you recall. And if he showed it to them, if he showed them the bottomless bucket of money to clear his name, you know what they're going to do? They're going to take the bottomless bucket of money away from him. But this is the DDLC world. Yeah, and the DDLC world still has taxes. There is a certain amount of realism to the world where nothing is normal. No, it is normal to an extent. It's not like in the Literature Club freaking alien spaceships randomly arrived. there has to be a certain amount of rules that you need to be able to follow for it to make sense, or else it's all just bullshit. I mean, that's just lazy writing to be like, oh well, so we'll just wish them out of existence to fix the problem. It's like that's just, you can't do that. That's just ridiculous. But there is normalcy. There's school, there's rules, there's laws. And with that would come taxes. I mean, if you're willing to accept that there is people who would easily be bribed in the police, if the corruption of the police force, why wouldn't you be able to accept the fact that there would be an IRS? I mean, it is normal. It's a fabricated world, but it is indeed a world. There's nothing to suggest that the IRS wouldn't exist in TDLC. To assume that it wouldn't would be ridiculous, in my opinion. So yeah, I thought about that. That was the reason I didn't go for that, because I didn't think it made for a good story. So I think that, I mean, he'd have a problem with the IRS, and then he wouldn't have money. So at the end of the day, I felt like if he tried to overbribe them, I'm pretty sure I might have brought it up at one point, to overbribe them or something like that. That if I did, it would just end up with him losing the money, anyhow, or just losing anyhow. Like he'll lose the money, and then he can't buy them off anymore. You know, it's just like, that's what I'm thinking. Is most likely a possibility. Alright, let's see. Would the Institute take over the whole world? No. Well, So originally the whole idea wasn't to take over the world, it was maybe. But it wouldn't be the Institute, it'd be America. Institute works for the government to experiment on children and make super soldiers for them to use for their own good, for their own well-being. But that all went awry after a certain point. And Dr. Ali went on a grander journey to get out of the world. But if everything has gone as planned, then yeah, the idea would have been able to make an army that would rival the world. Record, going to get some sleepies. Have a great night. Oh, thank you. You have a wonderful night. Well, the Institute. So, the Institute, like, it's not like Dr. Ali would want to rule the world. I think that'd be too much pressure on him, even. I think his goal was just to have power. He wanted power. I don't think he'd take over the world. I think the original idea was to have an army of super soldiers, and he was tasked to find that. An army to rival the world. Yeah, like Dilbro said. Essentially that. Well, what is this for? Well, this is weird. Could you explain the changes the Institute did after Doki Doki Corruption? The changes. The changes. What do you mean the changes? I don't think they did. I don't know what you mean. They're in the asylum now, which, if you watch Children of the Institute, that was the whole plan. Remember, after Children of the Institute, most of them, a third of them died, or they went on to say, it's like, okay, well, to combat this, we will split up the Institute into two halves. One, to help back up if another catastrophe like this happens again. One at the school and one at the asylum. When the school one got taken down after gone missing, they moved to the asylum because it was their backup. but no one knew that that was what had happened. Well, once they got taken down, it's like and gone missing. I mean, the school was destroyed, essentially, because so many people were fearful of being caught. So many people were fearful of being exposed, so they left. They ran off. So that's what the state of the institute was in corruption. They were at their last legs, or at least that's what everyone thought, until it was revealed that it was, of course, the main plan to switch over to the asylum. Yvonne had foolishly overlooked that possibility. Yvonne had gotten this epiphany and was working for the school, and she'd forgot that there was a plan B. She had doubted Dr. Ollie. She had felt that Dr. Ollie would just get them all arrested because, she felt that if there was a plan B, like going to the asylum, that they would have done it by now. She doubted, Dr. Ollie now she had to pay the price. So now they're all at the asylum because that's where the Institute's main hub is right now. So Chief Doki Queen, it's just one Doki, but it doesn't matter. Chief Doki Queen was experimented on, much like the children of the Institute were, until, she became loyal to them. I mean, they broke her mind. That was the whole idea, to experiment on them and break them down until they would follow orders. That's what happened. That's what they did. That's in the finale of Corruption and in only a few hours? No, we're talking weeks. A couple weeks. Not in a few hours. Weeks. The transition from when Yvonne was arrested to the day that to the day of the funeral is weeks. For everyone, because it wasn't just one funeral, it was both Datsuki and Bike. I mean, it was at least 2 weeks because you have to do a lot of planning and such. Bodies are exhumed, cremated, a lot of everything has to be paid for. It's a whole thing. Anyhow, 2 weeks. It was not a few hours, it was 2 weeks between those two events. She was there for 2 weeks and they experimented on her. That is what happened. Does that make sense? This would have been hours. I mean, even if it was days, I mean, you could do a lot of stuff if you're persistent enough. And the Institute has, of course, changed their focus a little bit to be more about making a new Children of the Institute and to up their game because they're worried about Bernurk interfering because the Dokis are obsessed with Bernurk, and that has worried Dr. Ollie because he feels like it's a sign that Bernurk's about to interfere and stuff, which he is. So they're trying to speed up the process of making a new Children of the Institute. So that's something that's also happening. Yeah, they can do it in like 2 weeks. Who could be the new Children of the Institute other than Tina? So Tina would lead, Coach Noah would be there, so would Hermari, so would Micah. That's 4. Inspector Denmark could still be a part of it as well, so that's 5. They also plan for a couple others. They're doing something to Nightwing as we speak. If you remember the ending of Part 2, they may be planning for a couple other they might be planning for a couple other people to be in it. You just have to wait and see if it works, if they're successful. I can't tell you all their plans. But I can tell you they do plan for at least 2 more people to be part of the new Children of the Institute. It's just what the Institute does best. That was their whole plan from the beginning before they even had. They always wanted to make super soldiers. That was always the plan. And so they've stuck to it while in their attempts to defeat the Literature Club and then get out of there with the coding power. What is the whole plot with Mr. Lighthearted and his family? Alright, so as revealed throughout Corruption and Gone Missing, and of course referenced through Adventure Cookie Adventure, Mr. Lighthearted is a teacher at the school. He had a wife and 2 daughters, as far as we know. His wife died giving birth to his second daughter, Anna. His eldest daughter, Kiyomi, would eventually, when she became older, elope from her family to be with her then boyfriend, Norman, who turned out to be a very abusive, angry, temperamental man. But she left nonetheless. A couple years after that, it was a bit after that, a certain undisclosed amount of time, because it doesn't matter, she left. Afterwards, during the events of Doki Doki Gone Missing, Anna, the daughter, who was, young, she was probably about 4 at the time, was playing with her friends after school in the neighborhood, and a car came by and hit and ran over Anna and drove off. It was a hit and run. Anna was able to survive until they made it to the hospital, and after a couple days of treatment, she died. The last thing she ate was one of Natsuki's cupcakes before dying. I mean, she was just in critical, really bad condition. She wasn't going to make it any longer. I mean, she wasn't even able to eat the whole thing. I think she just ate just bits of frosting. It broke Mr. Lighthearted. He was so angry at it, and he went to the police to try to investigate who had done this to his daughter. The police officer that responded was Officer Burns, and Officer Burns was the one who did it, so he of course covered it up. Had the other people, his friends at the police office, cover for him, because they stick together. Well, Mr. Lighthearted knew that they were doing nothing, angry that they had done nothing. They were covering for the sick animal that had killed his daughter. He was going to fight for it, but he knew that he'd never win. If he went in there yelling, he'd just be crazy. Towards the end of Gone Missing, Lighthearted protected MC and Monica from Officer Burns, because he knew immediately that something was up when he saw him. Something he had said, something he had done. He had recognized Officer Burns as the officer that had done nothing when his daughter had died. So he didn't trust this officer to be confident, so he knew that something was up when he was looking for MC and Monica. So he stopped Officer Burns from killing Monica and or MC, and in the event got himself shot. When he's lying on the ground, Officer Burns eventually reveals that he was the one who ran over and killed his daughter, and he kills Mr. Lighthearted. Eventually, Inspector Demimob, upon the orders of the Institute, and a bit of influence from the entity, the figure goes to clean up the mess and goes on with his life. With Mr. Lighthearted dead and Emma dead, Kiyomi is one Christmas with Norman, he finally loses it and almost kills. You forgot about Miss Ida. Miss Ida has nothing to do with this story. I mean, Miss Ida Mr. Lighthearted confesses that Kiyomi has left to Ida, but that has nothing to do with their story. Ida is dead, and she had no impact on Lighthearted's story. It was just he was there. This is the set of timeline events. So anyhow, Ida is not that. I mean, it's there, but um, it doesn't change anything to the story, if that makes sense. That's why I didn't include it. But it's true. It does happen. She is there, but she doesn't do anything. She just sits and listens. As bad as that may sound. Either way. Afterwards, Kiyomi gets beaten, abused, to the point that he's actually going to kill her this time. That's the plan at this point, to finally go through with it and murder her. Luckily, Officer D is in the area because the area has resonance from his childhood, I believe. And he goes there every Christmas holiday to reminisce. He saves Kiyomi from certain death, and he takes care of her. Eventually, she goes out to find her father and her sister when she gathers the courage to do so. But when she does, it's already too late. It's already too late. Mr. Lighthearted and Emma are both dead, and she starts investigating their death, investigating why it happened. And no one would answer her. Everyone was covering for the Institute out of fear, or just genuinely didn't know. And eventually, and around that time she knew of the events of Stalker as they occurred because she was with Officer Smileyface at that time. And so she became distrusting of the Literature Club, knowing them to be what she would call bad news. She didn't know if they could have had a part in his death or not, and so she was always suspicious of it because Yuri became a huge stalker, and of course Officer Smileyface didn't remember anything about Gone Missing, so he couldn't tell heads or tails of it. Officer Smileyface tries to look into it, and eventually during corruption he learns that all of the files about what happened to Mr. Lighthearted and his family were blacked out. Kiyomi, stumbling upon Inspector Demimov going to try to save Kochinowa's mess of situations when she attacked the police station to have Officer Smileyface remember the events of Gone Missing as part of Dr. Ollie's plan, she finds the entrance to the Institute under the school. When that happens, she runs into Kochinowa, gets kidnapped. Once Nightwing, Officer Doki Queen, and Paramedic Corksies find her, she, along with the others, are able to show Kochinowa the truth and walk out of the school together as allies. Turns out Dr. Ollie could witness the entire thing, interrupts their little escapade, and kidnaps all of them except for Kochinowa, who was able to leave, who was able to escape successfully without getting her ass murdered or taken to the asylum. Will Officer D's family play a part? That's the story so far. In the asylum, she's been tortured and abused, but no matter what happens, even though she's spent the most time out under the Institute's control and tyranny, she remains hopeful of surviving, of doing what's right, of stopping of the Institute and for justice to prevail. She always has hope, no matter what. That is the story of the family of the Lighthearts. the lighthearteds. Obviously, these family play a part. They play a part in Kiyomi's story, of course, but they do appear. You know, Sarah is there in the first part of Bernard's Doki Doki Adventure. They will continue to play a minor role in the events of the Stalker timeline. Yes. Just as you've already seen before. Okay, I hope that answers your questions. I don't know why but Miss Ida, she is part of the story, I guess. She just sits there and listens to the story. Really, that's her part to play. I guess. You know what I mean? Like it's not. It happens. It is there. I didn't forget about her existence. Just that she has no actual impact on their story. I mean, she dies hours after hearing that story, anyhow. So, you know. Why does Kiyomi hope for her foster fathers? Because she loves him? Because they're family? I mean, she took her in and has taken care of her since, and he saved her life. I mean, they're like family. They are family. I mean, they adopted her, essentially, and she is hopeful of her father. Because she loves him like a father. Because that's what he is to her. I mean, Officer Smileyface is like the father figure to the entire, you know, group, really. I mean, all of the literature club, they could contribute, you know, Officer Smileyface to being like a father figure. But most of the others don't hope that Officer Me will save them. That's because their hope has been broken and shattered. I mean, they've been beaten and tortured, and it's been weeks since they've first been kidnapped. I mean, it's been weeks, and there's no sign that Officer D will be there to help him. And Officer D gave up hope on himself, even, because he couldn't figure a way to actually get in. It wasn't until Bernard came with Detective Beyonder to tell that they actually found a way in. So the others are hopeless because it's been such a long time that they're just suffering. They're being the pessimistic and realist. Their reality is that they're never going to get out of here, that they might just die right then and there. Because if they were going to get saved, they thought that it was going to happen sooner. I mean, they're just hopeless. Does Dr. Ali consider Coach Noah an enemy? Yes. He wants to try to get Coach Noah back and to torture her and experiment on her enough to get her back because she was the perfect soldier. They could never do, like, they could make new soldiers and stuff like that, but she was the only survivor of, like, the perfect soldier that could have a little bit of everything. The brilliance, the tactics, the abilities. I mean, it was just everything. So she's an enemy, yes. He understands that. But he's hoping that if the opportunity prevails, that they can, instead of kill her, kidnap her, experiment on her, and get her to get back to their side. Who was Mio as a human? Mio was Mio. Mio was still her name, but she wasn't a redhead. She was a little girl that the Institute was able to get their hands on, either by being kidnapped and the police covering up for it, or potentially by her parents selling her to the Institute for money, because they don't actually care about her. It could be either or. It's not fully explored. It's just meant to you're just meant to know that Mio was once human. That when the Institute got their hands on her, that they experimented on her, and when one of those experiments eventually killed her, Himari's suit for the robotic suit was ready, so they just put her consciousness, her mere existence, into that robot. The idea is that she has to live this horrible life of being a robot. I mean, she's not even human anymore, but she still feels human. She used to be. She knows what it means to be human. She's not just AI. She's a person stuck in a robot's body. That's the true horror of her existence. Is there hope for Himari and Micah? Potentially, if they can get out. If they can survive. If the Institute... If they can escape the wrath of the Institute. The wrath of this battle, this war. I can't tell you what will happen, but there's always hope. That's the whole point. There could not be hope. It could go well, it could not, but there's always hope at this point. We want things to work out. Poor Davi. Yeah, I hope that all makes sense. Any other questions that you have about the story so far? Give me flashbacks to the Indiana Jones level in Temple of Doom. Except that this one doesn't have collectibles throughout it, so that's nice. Whew. That's one way to do things. Fun. So that means I answered all your questions. I hope I was helpful. I love. Oh, Griphook immediately comes over to be like, "Hey, hey, is that a little Gryffindor sword? Yeah, it looks great. Sword of Gryffindor." Don't worry, he gets himself killed by Voldemort anyhow. Little asshole. I wonder whatever happened to the dragon after this. Yeah, that's not good. There we go. Alright, I'll take that. Sounds good to me. Alright, let's get back to Hogwarts. Yeah, I don't know how that wasn't a person in peril, but whatever. Wait a minute, I can do that. Ah, Dumbledore's sister. Well, okay, Cho Chang. I don't know why you're so excited, you awful bitch. He's not gonna help you with your trauma now. Is there a person in peril at all? Yes, there is. Jenny. They see McGonagall's ready to fight, and everyone's just like, "Oh hell no! Oh hell no!" The Carrows. that didn't work. Okay. Let's do it. The Grey Lady. The daughter of Rowena Rowena Ravenclaw. Oh, ain't he sweet. If the finale to the multiversal crisis is not as epic as some of this stuff is, I'm gonna have to fail as a writer. If some of the ending to... I can't... I think, the finale of Stalker will be epic. But hopefully the ending to the multiversal stuff will even be more epic. And hopefully the ending to the Stalker will be epic enough to satisfy any viewer. Alright, final one. I think up here is where the Person in Peril is. So I'm gonna go check real quick, see if that's even something I can potentially do. No, I probably need the dark magic. Something to remember for the free play. Alright, let's do it. Sounds good to me. All right. that was interesting. Oh my gosh, he's the same animation from Indiana Jones 2 with that dance. I bet you. You know, they just released the Lego set off of the scene. They had Malfoy and Blaze in it. Which is why I wanted to get it, because I was like, they never made Blaze into a Lego minifigure. Like a real one before, so that was pretty cool. They gave him a cool hairpiece and everything. Well, that didn't work. Still didn't work, okay. Just get across, thank you. All right. All right. Okay, I can go there. This is kind of sad to say. These people believe so much in the bad guys. The thing about being the bad guys in situations, they think they're good, or they think that it's okay to do what they do. That's what makes them evil. Like they don't care about the consequences. The people like this, I mean, to get so many followers, scruples, helpers, they have to believe in what they're doing, that they're doing what's right, that what they're doing is okay, that what they're doing is somehow justified. I just don't know how in the world Lord Voldemort and scruples justify going to a school and killing children. Come on. Help me out here, thank you. Slughorn? Good to know you're still alive. Let's see. Let's see. Ah, boop, doop, doodly doo. The one thing I could think about is just how in the books it was about the fifth one when the Death Eaters went to giants like these to convince them to be on their sides, and the way they did that was to go by the customs of the giants. And part of that was holding humongous gifts over their heads and just waltzing over. And I just keep thinking about these guys wearing skulls on their, like, skull masks and black, robes, just carrying these big gifts over their heads like idiots. Hey, that was a shitty move, Snape. Honestly, you kind of deserve that. I mean, I don't know what kind of person does that to another man. Talking about true evil. That didn't go far. Alright, there we go. I was wondering. I was like, I'm pretty sure I put water in this. That's a very dramatic reaction. Damn. Boy just didn't have enough Riz. Yeah, that was that perfect summary. Yeah, Quamp, kick his ass. This is it. The final level.
What? Oh. Huh? Huh?
They got him. All the Marauders died. Peter Parker included. playing football today.
Huh? Huh?
Okay. You know what's weird? You're never taught how to make this potion. You just do in like the very first level, and then it's used ever since. It's a little weird. You're just kind of supposed to know. Not my daughter, you bitch. Seriously, stop zapping me. Finally. Oh my gosh, switch. Oh, I can't believe the spell Aguamentes was gonna finish her off here. Made the water kill you.
Phew. Huh?
Hey, common courtesy, you know. I know Voldemort's, a horrible terrorist practically at this point, right? But still knows to be a good person deep down. Well, that sucks.
Well, all right then. Boom. That's the story.
Aha. Mm-mm. Hmm.
%66%. I mean, hey, that's pretty good. That was kind of the goal. I was just like, well, 40%, another 40% since I was still to be at Hogwarts. And then I was like, then a final of like for. Well, that's going to be so helpful. And then I was like, then we can finish off with the. What was I even saying? Goodness. Finish off. I think that was everything, I guess. Alright. I do need to find someone with a key. That is something that I should probably invest in a little bit.
Like, what am I doing? I need to. Alright, that should help with that. Get those characters. Where is he? Goodness gracious, where is? Oh. Yep, alright. I do like that ghost. That's gonna help a lot in the long run. P is thickness. Is the minister that took over after Regulus was killed. Not Regulus, but Rufus Scrimmage was killed. Because even though he wasn't always on Harry's side, he was on the good side. Ah, Miss Black. The screaming bitch. Ah, there's this sissy. Let's do the million stud collectathon. So I can just get it out of the way. Come on. Well, that was good to know. Oh, I just do not care for collectathons. I know I don't know if I'm in the majority or minority when I say that, but I'm just not a huge fan of it. I don't know, just call me crazy, I don't care. This is particularly what I call the funnest part of a game. Let's see, I know there's gotta be more that can be destroyed. Come on. I need to get to that polyjuice potion. I'll be back, hold on. Let me make my way around. I shouldn't mess with stuff, you know, I just need to get through it like normal. Ouch. It's not a single thing. Alright. So, Okay. Oh, come on. We're so close. Only 5,000 more to go. What am I forgetting? What am I missing? This. The goals. There's the ball. Come on. Almost done. No. Are you kidding me? We we literally just need like a coin. You know, fun fact, I never really understood the point of this. I don't want to remind them. I ain't worried. I'm not. Yeah, that didn't help at all. There we go. Finally, okay. Yes, please. Whew. Let's just get some stuff done. Alright, we have one missing person and 2 people. Did I pause? Do I see the character? No, I don't. I saw there. Oh, that sucks. Let's get going. Come on. There we go. Come on. Oh, come on. Alright, here we go. One more.
Come on, someone do something. There we go, thank you. Sorry, I just need to take a quick break. I just wake up a bit. Okay. Okay, well, I guess there's only one way around. Alright, let's get moving. Of fist dodge. Alright, Tonks, get over there and do your thing.
think that's it. See, said, and oh my gosh, we need everything. All right. Sounds good. Sounds good. We can do that. Yeah, I wonder if Mona actually would be bringing her cat everywhere she went. Just like, just like on a date and, the little dress or whatever. It's like, oh yeah, I hope you don't mind. I brought my cat. It's like, I was wondering what that weird purring noise was. No! I have to do it all over again. It always goes to cancel first. Why does it now? They change stuff from 1 to 4 to now. Trying to make things better, but when you're so accustomed from going up from cancel to save and exit, it's because I'm tired. I'm making simple mistakes, and I'm having to suffer for them. Oh, those fucking assholes. It's like I just did this shit. Oh, this is so fucking... Exit without saving. That shouldn't even be an option. Why would you want to exit without saving? Why? Give me one scenario in the world you would want to exit without saving. I can't think of one. This is done. It's over. Don't have to do it again. Sad 2 people.
What? Wait, hold on. Are you kidding me? It didn't charge? Sorry, my charger. Oh, that's gonna. It should have been charging this entire time. I don't know why it wouldn't. Why it wouldn't be. That changes things. Hold on, I gotta plug this in. Alright, I believe you guys can hear me. Yep. Alright, good. I'm sorry. This is taking so much longer than I ever expected. But such is life. Nothing up there, nothing up there. Alright. Oh, in underwear specifically. Not only young and in underwear. Ah, it's a wonderful day in the Lego world, isn't it? Let's see, two people, okay. Wait a minute, what am I doing? Did we get another person? I think we did. So I'm not. Yeah, we did. Okay. Unhappy people. Have fun, Ron. I don't know what pocket you put that into, and I really don't know where you actually put it into, so I'm just gonna let you do your thing with your little popsicle. Hi. Why can't I just... Wait. did? Okay. I don't know why I would. I almost made the same mistake. It's just a reflex, cause you would think it would be canceled. You would think, but no. I feel like they're purposely trying to trick me so I can hit more hours of gameplay. How many people? Shit, it doesn't matter. I mean, I'll just... Because I have to get to the end of the level anyhow. There we go. I think the only thing I need left is the Ravenclaw crest. Oh, of course I gotta do this. all for that. Nothing. I didn't get a single thing in the first one. hell? What was that for? Messed up is what that was. Completely uncalled for. There's our person in peril. See what I'm... This is such a reflex. It's such a reflex. Old habits die hard. Person in peril, 3 people. Nothing? Okay, that's fine. How do I get... Oh, I remember. Stupid thing. Was it just the rubber ducky? Might have been, hold on. done? Okay. Goodness. There's a person apparel here. Hello. Oh, I thought they were gonna go to the bathroom and have a battle. I guess that's after a couple things, I guess. Yeah, it is. I'm just going crazy. One person. This is a shorter level, as I recall. So not unbelievable. Where's the light? There. There's our one person. Oh my gosh, it's Bill. Even though, oh my gosh, that's Bill Wizzy. He looks nothing like the Bill that they put specifically in the cutscene.
2 people and someone's unhappy. Alright. Wait, I don't even know why I'm watching. Let's just do this. Come on. Kick in your ass. There's not a single thing you can do about a Draco. Are you kidding me? I could have sworn. Where's our missing person? There they are. Yeah, we still got stuff to do.
shit. What am I supposed to do about that? Sad, but one person. Let's see. Little red, dash of green, and just a tiny little sprinkle of blue. Goodness, I sound like Bob Ross saying things like that. There are worse people to sound like, I guess. What? That. Alright. I don't need that. There's the one person. Aha! So I was like, I'm pretty sure I don't have Ron in this scene. I was like, I wonder what this is actually for.
one is 2 people. Still one person, so we're just gonna go.
the hell? All of his spells go above. Oh, that is stupid. Alright, done with that stupid shit. Hopefully never having to do whatever that was again. Where the world is there? Come on. That was everything, right? Yep. Alright, first one, 2 people. This is... Okay. Give me 1 moment just to readjust here. Alright. Sorry, just... Okay. Let me see. Alright. There's something out here, right? Yeah. What's the point of this? Seriously, what was the point of it?
Was this supposed to have a something in it? Or was it this? Was this? Haha.
Aha!
I hit the wrong button. Alrighty. Oh, I knew it. I don't see any other arrows, so I think we're good. Sad, 2 people. Probably gonna purchase opposite C. There we go, that's our student apparel. That's our second person, right? Yes, so we have a student and 2 people. So that should be it. Absolutely nothing, okay. There's a person in front. We are in Godric's Hollow, home of where James and Lee Potter met their tragic end. I think that's all for this area. Not bad at all. Sad in one person. 2 people.
Aha!
Those are 2 characters. That's everything. Absolutely nothing in this level either. Probably because for half of it, I can't do anything magical. Are you serious? It's because they're hot. That's what it is. said 2 people. 3 people.
Aha!
I knew that was Gregory Goyle. I knew it. all three again.
Oh no, it is in peril. It's in there. That's it. Just check. Da, 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 da. Good. Alright, yep. So for the levels, never have to do those again. So that's nice. Let's buy some characters so that I feel like I actually did something meaningful.
I don't see any other. I don't see any silhouettes at all. Alright, sounds good. How far are we along? 86.7, alright. So right now we just have to clear out Hogwarts, which should hopefully not take... We'll clear out, you know, the open areas, really. Hopefully that should not take long. I think we should go there first. Just to get all that stuff out of the way. Forgot to get my characters. Let's do Voldemort and hope that it also picks Grip Hook. Let's see. Yep, there's Grip Hook. Alright, all good. I technically have everything I could need. There we go. Yep, and I don't need the red bricks. They're fine. For some reason, this character reminds me of Maria Hill, the Lego version, because it just looks like her, I guess.
30 gold bricks left. Doing good. You know, this area specifically feels like one of the hub worlds to Indiana Jones 2, really. Just a little bit. It just kind of reminds me of that game. Because I did enjoy that game. Yeah, I don't need to do that. I don't need the red brick. Hmm. That's cool. Where is the ghost for this place? There it is. Yep, all good. Fine by me. Because I don't need to actually collect the red bricks since I have them unlocked. It did. I did it twice, and either time did it change my percentage. If I do complete the game and they're like, if I have, and I don't have 100%, then I'll consider it again. But I think for the time being, I should be more than fine. Do need the gold brick and a person. Both up there. Yes, they are.
Let me go see that first. 2 out of 2. And of course, yeah, they are happy. Fine, I'll do it again. Let's see. 87.7. Still 87.7. So I don't think it's necessary. So, yeah, it's the one person, the one gold brick.
Huh?
25 gold bricks left.5 out of 5, and I just had the person say that. Let's actually get ourselves into Hogwarts. Just making sure. Yeah, the person here is not happy. I just want to know.
Where's the ghost? There's at least one person in this area, you know, McGonagall, so... Why is the ghost not here to tell me if I'm done or not? I do not like not knowing. R1 heavy, but there's the gold, right? Alright, so far so good. There he is, little bastard. And he's happy. Alright. This goes to the Trelawney area, right? Goes nothing. Okay, good to know. Two happy gold. Okay, good, good, good. One out of two. Yeah, there is one. Yeah, and I gotta do the Quidditch. Yeah, and I gotta get to the Black Lake. I still need to figure out how to get up there. There was something down here. Might be the key to my success.
fair amount of things to look out for. Come on, where's Tonks? You reset. Ugh. Where's Polyjuice Potion when you need it? Sad and two people. It's not as near suited apparel. I'll have to keep an ear out for his cries of. There we go. Alright, let's go to the Black Lake. 2, I have to go with bricks up there, but... There we go. That's everything for this area. Let's just something further down. Oh. See if I can get this. See this. I would need something from Ravenclaw, I think. So maybe good and wise. 6 Polyjuice potion. To get Dumbledore as well. Alright, let's go. We can wrap around with this, I think. sad person. Not good. I wonder where I could find the red one. That's different. They're just kind of T-posing over there. That's fine. Where would this shield be? Jesus, are you still going? What do you mean? What do you... You came back! I didn't know you'd do that. I can feel the potential judgment. I'm just doing my pro game. Where the hell is this last shield? It's down here, isn't it? It's like... It's something like that. Let me see. Nope. Stop. It's not a big deal. Not a big deal at all. Where the hell is this thing? Jesus Christ. I'm spending way too much time on this stupid... Wait, hold on. Is it up here? Nope. Wait. Nope. What the hell is this thing? Is there a flag I missed? Nope. Yeah. I'm wasting way too much time on this. Where the hell? I've done this before. I don't know why I can't remember where the hell it is. the fuck? Where is it? Oh, it's over there. I see where it is. I literally, how many times have I walked past that without even realizing that I should? Wasting precious time that I do not have. Say happy gold, yep. Yep, alright, let's go into the next area. Top 5 happy is the gold. That's it. Alright, let's go to the next area. Should be the stairs going down. Okay, well that's just whatever. No Dumbledore's office? Interesting. No, I can't tell. It's so far away.
Happy face 5 out of 5. Alright. Good enough for me. Hold on, wait, let me. 2 out of 7. He is happy, right? Yes, he is happy. He's happy. I think. Shoot, 4 more in this area. Or I guess in all the hubs as well. So, I guess we'll just make a way around. Or not? What the hell? Alright, let's get to know 2 more characters. Let's go. That's a weird modem world to have in this game. And there's no interior, is there? Nope. Just, yeah, no. Alright. Let's go back to Gryffindor and see if there's anything there. I know there is one thing, but I just can always. Or maybe we can just Hufflepuff first, actually. That would make some sense. And nope, I can't get in here. Sad times, sad times. Those areas probably go to the Slytherin common room. We probably can't go in there either. But hey, it does save us some time, so that's nice. I don't remember what I have to do to get the wings. I know I get stuck on this every time. obvious to me what I need to do. Look, I've done everything. Seriously, what the fuck? What am I missing? Is it literally just that? Just jump on the beds? Jump on this bed again? Yes, there it is. Finally, goodness. That took way too long. Hey, 4 more gold bricks to go. We're real close. Let's go say hi to Slytherin. Alright, this one should be the last one for this area. Are they smiling? Yeah, they're smiling. Alright. Now we just circle back. 5 happy, they are happy. Back here. Happy we did it up there, we did there. This is the last area over here. So, let's just make our rounds. Already done. So what's up there? I got 1 out of 2, but that's it. Just one last one. No wonder. Where's the light? Where is the light? Is it up here? Yes, it is. Ah, Cho Chang, the bitch herself. Let me see. Alright, all good. Let's get on to the next area. Let's see. Yeah, there's definitely one here. One. You guys are happy? Okay. Let's do the Defense Against the Dark Arts classes. Zero out of 2, but that's it, okay. Draco Malfoy. Just open. No. Okay. Let me see if the other side of it opens. I don't think it does, but it might. Nope. Let's go check on Trelawney. Haven't seen her in a hot minute. Oh yeah, this place. Okay, I did forget about that a little bit, but that's okay. I'm making fairly good time. I got one person and a gold brick. Person, gold brick, 2 people. All right, let's go to this one. The astronomy tower. Yeah, I know. Hold on. Grindelwald Young. I think Grindelwald Old's probably up here too. Oh, good to know. I wonder what I need to do for that. Shit, what do I need to do for that? Aha, that's what I need. Maybe not. Professor McGonagall. So you got person, McGonagall, River we don't need. So we're all good. So hi to Trelawney. I don't need the red brick. Person in peril. There's a brick. What the hell? Okay, something fucked up. I remember there was one that I was like, oh, I'm pretty sure I got that. I bet you that's what just happened. I bet you there's some repeated. 201 out of I'm going over the 100% mark, guys. Boys, this is weird. That's what this is. This is really weird. But whatever, it doesn't matter. Anyhow. Don't you dare tell me that it has something to do with that. Because I refuse to even. Where is this person? I don't care. Does something do this? Nope. I refuse. I refuse. Do this. Yeah, we'll talk. Yeah, we'll try that. And that was pointless. There's the student. I knew I wasn't crazy. Two people, and I gotta, okay. 200, 200. That should be everything then. If we actually know what we're doing. I didn't check the persons in peril. 660, okay. Let's go and buy everything and be done. And be done. Are there any other silhouettes? Yep, we're good. 100%. And it took about, it says 11 hours ago, but I know better. It's been about 12 hours. Let's see. 11 hours, 52 minutes. Is it 12 hours? I would have lowered that down if I didn't get so distracted with these amazing questions from Omar Hisham. So I'm not angry about that. I think 12 hours is very fine because, you know, 1 to 4 was 10 hours when I was super focused. So the 2 hour difference isn't that big of a deal, really. But it's something to note. Plus, it probably would have added up to that, or at least close enough to that anyhow. Just because I'm not as familiar with this game, as you can tell, with 1 to 4. I had to question myself a little bit more, and I messed up the controls a little more. I had to replay a couple levels. So, you know, it happens. You know, happens to the best of us. But for one stream, 12 hours, pretty good. Glad to have it done, because